So here we have the first match of the under-14s, NPS versus SCC. It's a lovely cut shot there by Arjun Nakpal, part of the Singapore under-16s. That's some really good bowling by the SCC bowler, keeping it outside off, making the batsman play. And that's hit really hard, straight down. Oh, and it's just spilled by the fielder. It's a really hard shot there. Well left by the batsman. And that ends the first
Folks,
over
as
here.
the under-14 tournament has just commenced, I'm going to do a short interview with the winning, a couple of members of the winning team, GIS for the under-10s tournament. I have with me the captain Shlok and also Anirudh. Shlok, sorry? And Anirudh, who is the vice captain. All right, Shlok, tell us about the play today. What was it like?
It was a team effort and everyone gave their best, and it was a team game. The keeper kept the first time and he actually did a very good job, and all the batsmen played very well, and the bowling was also very good.
Yes, you guys put up a really good total in the final as well. Any other suggestions for your players? Any improvements for them?
No, there's no improvement. They can just bowl a bit like less extras can be bowled. They can have less extras in the game.
Yes, very well said. Anirudh, you batted really well in the final, scoring that 26 not out. A few boundaries there. When you went out there to bat, was there any pressure when you batted?
There was a lot of pressure because first we never hit anything. Then then we started hitting. That time we had very less pressure.
Okay, so what made you want to go after the bowling after staying quiet in the beginning?
The first over was not good because we only hit very less runs. So then we needed to hit lot of runs because we knew the team was very good, and so I started hitting.
Very well said and very well played, Shlok, Anirudh, and the rest of the team. Folks, we'll take you back to the action. We will take you back to the action for the under-14s tournament as NPS is batting now. Go and enjoy your win, boys.
NPS putting on a really good score here. 18 already. Some terrific blows by the batsman. It's another strong shot. And it's gone for a brilliant 6. NPS showing intent from ball 1. Ooh, swing and a miss. A good comeback by the bowler here. It's hit straight down the ground again. I'll race away for 4. Brilliant batting by the NPS batsman. And he's hit that through covers. And it's another 4. NPS really taking charge of the first match here. Trying to prove a point to everyone. And that ends the second over. NPS 32 for no loss.
Good afternoon and welcome all the viewers to this spectacular day today. Majula Singapore for all the Singaporeans on the watching this telecast live from the Indian Association grounds. This is the PaperOne IA National Day 6's and this is the under 14 tournament going on underway. That's a wide. In this format of the tournament, Neil, if you observe that the major control which all the teams would need to know is to control their wides, because every wide costs them 4 runs.
Yes, I agree. The bowling team, both the bowling teams have to focus on their line and lengths, and that's what makes the difference. It's a lovely shot there where Arjun Nagpal pulled away for 6.
NPS seems to be racing towards their score, and they have set up, I think this is the 3rd over in progress, and they have already crossed more than about 40, 46, yeah. So 46 in the 3rd over. Two overs after this.
It's another wide there.
So SCC has fielded 2 teams in this tournament for under 14. So this is SCC 1, which is playing against NPS 1.
And that's pulled away again by Arjun Nagpal. Goes for 1 bounce 4.
Oh, thanks for the correction. It's SCC 3. There are 3 teams from SCC. So there are 8 teams which are split up into 2 groups, Group A and Group B. So this is the Group A which is playing NPS 1 versus SCC 1.
It's going to be a high score today here.
Oh, you bet.
She's hit that straight down the ground again. A good top hand there.
Wide again. This is going to be wide number 3 in this over. So at the end of 3 overs, NPS 1 are 59 for no loss. Due to some pretty aggressive batting by the 2 batsmen.
Looking in a really strong position here. Well, that's what we expect from such teams. Such teams that have a pedigree in such short over formats like NPS, GIS. We expect them to go from ball 1 and hit really big scores.
Very true. And SCC has their reputation of being fighters. They won't give up, and that's what we want to see. That's great. They're trying to put in their best now.
Another wide ball to start the over.
SCC should not be dropping their shoulders now. It's just go to stand upright, get their balls in the slot, bowl up to the wickets, and make the batsman play.
Swing and a miss.
Good ball, yep.
Arjun here struggling just a bit to find the right timing. It's well cut away towards third man. I might as well race away for a 4, but no. The outfield's a bit slow. That's a lovely shot there. Oh, when he spilled it, and it's gone for a 6. Really hard chance there for the fielder.
Yeah, that was a very hard shot actually, which went right up actually up to the fielder. It just popped out of his hand and it went over the ropes. And with that, the batter completes his 27, after which he retires back. And we have the
new batsman
other
walking
young,
in.
yeah.
That's down leg for a wide.
That's another wide. These wides are proving to be costly for SCC.
And this, after all, plays into NPS's hands.
Absolutely, because you don't need to make an effort and you get 4 runs straight away on that ball. Although the ball is not rebowled again.
Going
That's
for the
a
big
huge
shot.
heave, and they take 2. That's good running.
Brilliant running by NPS here. Pushing hard. And that's the end of the 4th. NPS 78 for no loss.
So the last over coming up, I expect the score probably somewhere around 90 plus.
Yeah. That should be a really good score for NPS.
Because you've got about 5 balls, plus the fact that if there is any white ball, it's going to be reballed. So when it's going to be reballed, you have a chance of there, and probably one of the best bowlers of the team should be the one doing the last ball.
It's a lovely cover drive there. A brilliant shot there from Arjun. One of the most classiest batsmen in the under-16s that I've seen.
Arjun is on 26, so I think with the next run he scores, he should be retiring back.
It's a lovely cover drive again. And it's raced away for 4. Brilliant batting there by Arjun. Taking responsibility as the senior of the team. And as one batsman walks out, another one walks in. We have Abhudit Chajar, also part of the Singapore under-16 team. NPS in a really, really strong position right now. And Abhudit tries to go from ball 1. Oh, and it's going to be an overthrow. NPS running really, really hard. They're still for 2 on the overthrow. NPS putting up a really strong performance here. SCC just have to end well now. That's a slog sweep. Didn't get his head over the ball. He's gone for the shot again. They'll be looking for the second, and they're going for it. Got it quite comfortably in the end.
Now for the last ball of the game. Is it a 4 or 6? What's your take?
Well, I think it could be either. We never know. It might as well be a wicket.
Almost there. Almost there. That was almost a wicket. but
Almost,
then-
almost. It's a
Yes,
good
so
comeback by the SEC bowler here.
that was a good over, I would say. I think they had only about 10 runs, 10 and 4 wides here. 14. So NPS finishes their innings with 90 runs on the board. SCC1 would be chasing 90.
This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely.
So now
Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant
So now it's the second match of this tournament. So the way the format goes is you have the first innings played between NPS 1 and SCC 1. That is the first innings which was just over, and now we have the first innings of the next game, which is between SCC 2 and MS Dhoni 2, which is just underway. MSD 2 would be fielding, and we would have the SCC 2 batters coming up shortly.
Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print. The wonders of PaperOne with Prodigy HD print technology. Imagine what the right paper could do for you. What you choose makes a world of difference. For the best print result,
So there you have a wicket on the very first ball of the game. SCC lose their first wicket. Sayed out, clean bowl by Rian. MSD off to a flyer now. So while we wait for the young batter, let me just briefly tell you about MS Dhoni Academy, which has been here for a while and has had some coaches who have been regularly going and developing the young talent which we have here in Singapore. Likewise, there are a couple of coaching academies around here. Sportico has one of them. as well. So while the schools as well encourage and develop the games at that level, you have the academies also giving them the necessary support and the development for young budding cricketers in Singapore. So there we have the next batter from SCC2 walking in. So that's the second ball from Rian. That's a lovely cut made all the way running towards the boundary, and it's a 4. A lovely shot, a full toss pitched outside the off stump, and it was cut very well. And that's 4 on the board for young Arit. That's another great shot. All the way up to the boundary, just stops there, and they are able to take 3 runs. That's some pretty good aggression shown, and on the way he's running about to run at the 4th, and he's out. Oh my goodness, that's a bad call. It was an unfortunate wicket. I think it was not reciprocated. I think his eyes were not on the ball when he started off running, and then that's disaster. So SCC now 7 for 2. And that's still the first over in the progress. That's a lovely cover drive, and then right in between the gap, and they should be looking for 2. No, wisdom prevails. They settle for 1. Yadu on the strike. Oh, that was a wide. A much needed one for the SEC team. So at the end of the first over, it's 8 runs with the loss of 2 wickets, with Yadu on not open to score yet, and Raghav on 1. MSD in a good position at this point of time. You still have 4 overs to go. So lots of area for SEC to capitalize on that now. So the next bowler is Viraj. Raghav on strike. He starts off with a wide. Welcome runs for SCC. Oh, that's a very well bowled by Viraj, getting the batsman to move up out in the front, and a good, and it's a miss, and very well bowled. That's a dot ball. Well, that's taken it off on the off, and it's running towards the boundary. They're almost about to wicket, and yes, he stopped the ball. Oops, the throws goes the other direction, and the wicketkeeper runs along to make grounds. Not a well-directed throw at all. Results into an extra single. Yeah, the fielder feeling bad about it, but then an extra run gone. Viraj runs into bowl, the third ball, and that's another wide. Viraj has to control his line now. He has already given away 2 wides in this over. Yet another one. This is something which is definitely not acceptable. That's a shot which goes right above the pond field, and it runs away for 2 runs. That's an easy 2, and an expensive over of 16 runs coming off this over. So with this 16, the score runs up to 28 in 2 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. Pardon me, it's 20 runs on this over, yeah. So we have this young bowler. Oh, that was a wide, but the batsman tried to go for a shot and just takes only 1 run. So the better thing, if would have actually had left the ball, that would have been a clear 4 runs, which he would have kept because of his wide. So this is the things which the boys have to start learning in this version of the game. It's the adaptability which you have to have when you change. It's a ball outside the off stump and given a wide by the umpire. Oh, that was a shot which was just landed up in front of the fielder, and the fielder runs up as the ball runs away to the boundary, and he stopped it just before it. In the meantime, the batsman comfortably takes 2 runs. That brings up the score for Raghav to 4 and SCC 35 for 2. That's another wide. So that's the second of this over. In fact, would have been technically the third one. First one also being almost a wide till the batsman decides to go for a run for that. Yet another wide. Young Ahan not able to control his line. You can still see the commitment on his face that he just wants to get all things right, but there's 3 wides given already in his over. And the last ball, which was pitched well up and result into a dot ball. So at the end of 3 overs, it is 43 for 2. So far, it's been an evenly poised game, with the first over being good, the second over and second and third being a bit more expensive. And the first ball, and it's a wide. Wide again, well collected by the keeper. Now these wides are really going to cost a lot to MSD. The line which they've been bowling has been pretty inconsistent. You have 2 wides given in this over by Aryan. Oh, lovely ball. That was right above, just missed the middle stump, and well kept by the keeper, who is also the captain of the team. Oh, yet another ball, a dot ball. The batsman doesn't try any aggression, doesn't give any aggression on this particular shot, and just plays it to the ground. That is a wide, although the wicketkeeper went up very optimistic, trying to control the wides, trying to do his part of it. So that's wide number 3 in this over. A dot ball, and quickly, he has taken a single. He's put it up on the leg side and quickly steals a single from there. With the end of the over, also another over where only 1 run has actually come off the bat, and 12 runs have come off wides. The sure coach of the team would be making his calculations and would be having some tips to be given to these youngsters. Well, young Shashank also starts with a wide. That's a full toss. Put it up and on the offside, and they quickly steal a single. It's the last over of the innings, and you have about 3 more balls still to be bowled. That's a dot ball again. Good piece of fielding, but in that excitement, overthrows, costing them 1 run, looking for 2, but satisfied with 1. That's a good ball, flicked up on the leg side. Oops, confusion, and the wicketkeeper decides to run for it, trying to stop that, and Good return. 2 runs on the board. Another good ball, and the batsman steal a single. And with this, the score is 61 for 2. There is one extra ball for the wide, which has been bowled earlier. Well done. That's got him. That's bowled. So the last ball of the over results into a wicket. And SCC finishes their innings at 64 for 3. A decent score. And if they bowl well, control their wides, I'm sure that's going to be a good score which they can defend. It's up to the young MSD teams to quickly think back on their bowling which they did, and then work on now for their batting when they come in next. So the next game is the second innings, which will be played between the earlier played game. So if you recall, NPS had scored 60, beg your pardon. Pehle wali game. Yeah. So NPS had scored 90 in their previous innings, and SCC now comes into bat, chasing 90 in their stipulated 5 overs. So Hariharan will be bowling the first over to Arav. Well bowled and very well played on the offside. Because the fielders are deep in with the score they have, the field setup is basically it's very deep, so a single is always on the cards. So Aryan takes that single. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Young Aditya was trying to chop it up on the offside. That's a lovely shot on the offside. So Abhyuday has so far given away 6 runs in his first over. And that's a lovely shot. In fact, skewed up quite high and stopped very well by the 2 fielders who rushed inside. And in that bargain, just 1 run of that ball. Oh, that was a lovely ball. And with that, Abhyuday finishes his over with 7 runs on the board. A very good over. So now SCC needs to chase 83 runs, 84 in fact. The second bowler, that's also another very well bowled, and they take a single. Very well run by the SCC lads. It's good to see the SCC fighting it out despite some good bowling. And that's a lovely shot, and racing up across to the boundary, and that's a 4. Lovely shot by Aditya. This is what they need, and this is what's going to get them closer to the target. So what they need to do is really work out some aggressive shots, try to play aggressively, because that's the way they would be going across. And that's exactly what Aditya did just now. And that's a wide. This works well for SCC. 9 overs so far. Oh, and that's straight onto the middle stump. And Arav gets his victim. He gets young Aryan out. Aryan tried to play aggressive, not his fault. The score was up there, so he had to go for his shots. And in that bargain, he has given up his wicket. The first wicket falls for SCC. And they are 16 for 1. Bowler goes up over the wicket for the new batter, Aryan. Short ball, and he hits it effortlessly, and the way it just creams along between pieces, the fielders, all the way to a well-deserved, well-struck 4. That's a lovely shot, which he just eased himself into that shot to a much-deserved boundary now. 10 runs of this over so far. Oh, that's another wild swipe, and he's out. He's given stumped. Wow. I think his foot back foot was probably outside the crease, and while he heaved towards that shot, he would have probably got his balance across, out, and there he gets stumped by the keeper. So SCC lose their second wicket in the bargain, and it's 20 for 2 in 2 overs.
Technology. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Choose PaperOne.
That's a wide. Arav starts with a wide ball. A lot of excitement on the grounds now as the under 14 tournament goes away. Lovely shot on there, just guides it well towards the boundary, point boundary, almost running out to the 4. The bowler comes in and he's able to field it. Throws back. 2 runs to Aryan, to William, I would say. I'm getting the score. And that's a huge aggressive shot landing up into no man's land. And NPS is okay to give away that single. Oh, that's too fast for the batsman, for William to try and even touch the ball before he realized the ball went past him. But good to see this to the approach of young William here. Oh, that's another good ball by Aditya. Very well bowled. Another dot ball. A good over so far with one wide given away. Oh, that's bowled him. He tried to move it out on the offside and he loses his leg stump. That's wicket number 3 for SCC. The target looks far away. Still 64 needed in 2 overs. That's almost a no-go. But then SCC has still got to try and give it all their best and finish off strong. There's still one more ball to go of this over for Aditya. He's given away 7 runs, which includes 4 wides. And it's a lovely shot off the leg, and that races away to the boundary for 4. An excellent shot by William. Sorry, the bowler was Tanuj. Aryan races up to 14. And that's a wide outside the off stump. Very well bowled. He fields it off his own bowling and he tries to run out. He was miles away if it had hit the stumps. But it misses and it's a single. Very well bowled and they still steal a single. The NPS won't mind that. It is way beyond, the target is way beyond reach. This is the 4th over. You have about 54 required in 1.3. That's a tall task. Lovely shot off the leg, right in between the gap. A possible 2, but then it's I think some good fielding on the ground by NPS and it restricts them to only 1. It's nice to see the batsmen, the SCC batsmen, batters not really giving away still and pushing it as much as they can, which is the right way to go. Another shot with ball and it misses the line and goes up a possible stumping which the wicketkeeper is asking for, but that was a very optimistic shout. With this, we come on to the last over of the game. 53 required. That's a good shot, straight into the hands. That was an obvious thing to do. Aryan was playing so well, and he was going for his shots, getting his shots as well. And with the last over and with such a target on hand, he had to go for his shots, and it came up right into the hand of the long on fielder. And Aryan, after a fighting 16, goes back to the pavilion. So first wicket of first ball for Savesh. A lovely shot straight onto the hands of the bowler. No run. Four more balls to go. Another good, well-directed ball also in the hands of the fielder. That is some good bowling. So you have wicket of the first ball, 2 dot balls, 3 more to go. That's a wild swing. It goes on to the long on, 1 run. Isaac on strike. And a dot ball again. Sarvesh seems to be bowling and tossing up the ball really well up to the batsman, keeping it well within the line, within the stumps, and some good over so far. Last ball, and that's a catch. Give it, take it, taken finally. There were 2 fumbles here, but then he manages to hold on to the ball. And with that, NPS scores their first win. And in this tournament, the first game ends with NPS winning this game convincingly by 51 runs against SEC 1. So now we will have, for the Group B stage, the second innings between SCC2 and MSD2, which will just go underway.
Technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with
3 balls, 3 runs of the first over by Lalit Aditya. So Rian on strike. It's a nicely looped ball and take 1 run. If you note, the action of Aditya is slightly different. but effective. Shreyan on strike, who's the captain of MSD. A short ball and Shreyan tries to heave it along and misses, but it's a wide. So the score goes up to 8. Another short ball and Vihan hits it, but straight on to the... Oh, it goes past the fielder. It's a 4. I thought that was something which could have been stopped, but there seems to be a bit misfield, and it's a 4. So let me remind you folks that MSD requires 53 from 4 point for the balance 4 overs plus. And we have Ananta, who has joined us in the commentary box. Welcome, Ananta.
Good afternoon to everyone watching. If you're around IA, I encourage you to come down. It's a beautiful atmosphere here today at the ground.
There's been some exciting cricket going on even in the earlier tournament where you had the under-10s, and it was a electrifying GIS versus NPS finals, which really creates excitement every year, and was a great finish by GIS at the end.
Absolutely, this is very exciting to see cricket growing amongst the youngsters, because this is where the real dearth of talent would feed into the Singapore national team, and then hopefully go on to take the mantle of Singapore cricket ahead.
Absolutely. In fact, we'll touch on that after this over, because that's a part of a very good journey which has been designed by SCA. If you go to see how the youngsters grew up, but before that, let's get on to this over first. I think. Oh, that's the second over which is being started off. Aditya has finished his first over, and it's 17 for no loss.
Fair to say it's a good start.
Absolutely, after they are chasing 48 for the balance 4. That's a big wide. And Ananda has always been saying, in this format, the least you can do is to control your wides, because that's costing 4 runs. So even if you don't score off the bat, a 1 wide is going to give you 4 runs easily.
Yes, absolutely. This format of the game is beautiful because it allows you to really express yourself and play freely due to the lack of fielders. But at the same time, you got to stick to your basics. You can't be bowling wides, no balls.
Very true.
Well bowled, well played. It knocks it down to mid-on for a single. Pareed bhai, did you know that when I first started playing cricket in Singapore, I used to look forward to the 6's all the time.
I can imagine, and I remember those days when you were always considered a batsman.
Well, I still am, I think.
You are still, but then you are still very much focused up into your bowling, and you bowl excellently well, particularly the death over bowling's tremendous.
That's true. Leg spin is a beautiful art. You say that, he tonks it down to the fine leg boundary, vacant fine leg boundary, I should say. That's a really good shot.
So I would just probably, I'm still not over come over the ecstatic win which we have had recently by the Singapore national team, and I was just mentioning across, it's a dream which all Singaporean cricket lovers are going through now. This is the first time ever that we have achieved this levels of cricket at such international levels. We just would wish that this continues as much as we can. I think it's just about one more critical tournament more after this ball.
That is true. And just as you were talking about that, this format of the game needs you to stick to the basics. So we cannot be bowling wides, especially when there is no deep fine leg.
Right.
And yes, that is right. Singapore cricket is going through a very exciting phase of evolution, I might say. And one of the notable factors that we thought about and talked about during the celebratory dinner was the fact that all 15 players were looking forward to the Nepal game. I mean, a rain-affected game would have still meant that we would have been promoted, but we were looking to play Nepal, looking to beat Nepal, and very confident that we go to the next round.
Very true. That's a good shot put up on the long off. Had the one run to that. Shreyan playing really well.
Shout out to our media personnel here from Sportigo. They've done an excellent job with the camera, the mics, and the coverage.
That was a no ball. Talking about the Nepal game, I would say while the players were pretty excited about it, I'm sure, the excitement across outside beyond the ropes, the supporters and all, was electrifying.
That's a tough call. That's a tough
Yeah,
call,
that was
especially
pretty
from around. To add rub salt into the wound, now that's a free hit. Yes, when you're sitting outside, it's the worst because you cannot control the game. Catch that. No. I must say that's a pretty good free hit ball, went right up in the air. A dot ball at the end of the day. Not too many runs taken from it. MSD looking to be cruising at this point, chasing a total of
26 required more in 8 in over. That was right onto the stumps, but then there's no LBW in this format. So the run also was not counted. There was no bat to it.
I'm looking forward to Sunday when they open. Oh, it's a beautiful shot.
Great.
Beautiful shot down to fine leg, and it's a beautiful hook shot. I must say that's not a shabby ball, but given the field, it is not the ball you would be bowling. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to Sunday when we have many of our legends playing, legends of the game from Sri Lanka, from India, Malaysia, and our homegrown boys playing against the big guns. I think a 6-over format, 6-a-side format would be very exciting.
Absolutely, and these guys from Sri Lanka and Pakistan, they'll all be flying over across, particularly for this tournament. So it'll be a great day to watch out for the cricket lovers. Rush down your way to IA on Sunday, and not forgetting that tomorrow also is the open category. So you've got to have the teams from the clubs here who have formed the teams, and it'll be an exciting game tomorrow as well.
And that's a very good ball to... Is that the last ball of the over? No, one more to go.
One more to go. On Sunday particularly, you have a lot of the national team players also playing in the Singapore team. You have the Param brothers and our very own Ananta playing as well.
We have a lot of other guys to watch out for as well. It's going to be a very exciting Sunday.
You have the youngster Pranav from the under-19 team, Adi, under-19, who has played for under-19 Singapore.
And as we speak, that's a beautiful shot, and they will get 2 runs for that. Good running, good batting. That is a beautiful cut shot played by Rian. And justly, he gets 4 runs for that. Rian has really impressed me with his technique and timing of the ball, especially at this age. You can't be looking to slog every ball, but at the same time, you have to get your timing right. And I've been very impressed by Rian's batting so far.
Yeah, he's raced off to 12 in only 9 balls. That's a huge shot by Shreyan. It's racing away to the boundary to make a futile attempt, and it's a 4.
MSD now firmly on that total. It's not like they were ever not on the total, but they're getting closer by every ball.
Enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology.
That's some quick running. Now MSD only 6 required of the last over of the game. Sorry, that's 4 from last 5 balls.
As the umpire helps the batsman with his laces. Four run needed from 5 balls. That should be easy to get at this stage, but cricket's a funny game. That is a very good ball given the state of the game. A draw ball here is golden.
Getting exciting. 4 balls from 4 runs required of 4 balls.
Will this be it? Will this be it? No. Excellent stop. Sees it only being 2 runs. Will it be a run out? No. He gets there safe. Could be another run. Decide to go for it, but it calls off rightly by the non-striker. Arith has really bowled well. We have 2 more balls and 2 more runs. Excuse me, that is 3 balls and 2 runs because of the wide just now. And that will be it. And that full toss hoiked away to the fine leg boundary sees the end of the game for MSD winning. And again, that pull shot and hook shot has been the highlight of this batting innings.
So that's the end of this game, and we have now Group A game where MSD1 plays against GIS. So while the 2 teams take on the field, we were just talking quickly about the Singapore evolution, which is currently is being spoken about. I firmly believe that it's part of a larger ecosystem which has been developed by the SCA here, where they have. It's not about the game or the team doing well in that tournament, but it's about how the progress has been really planned in a structured way, where you had the youngsters, young talent being groomed up from the 13s, 15s as they moved along, giving them exposures along the group teams, the SCA leagues, and with the clubs of IA, SCC, SRC supporting the entire ecosystem by letting these youngsters play. Then you had the talents who were already there with the senior team, and all forming up eventually to this particular force which is coming up. And of course, with all the inputs from the coaches.
100% agree with you, Preet Bhai. I think there's also more to it. I think one of the major factors that are not spoken about, not written about, and not talked about are the parents. I think the parents supporting their kids going ahead and playing cricket, missing school, missing exams, missing a bit of national service, I guess. And when the parents really support you and say, listen, I believe in the same vision that you have. You want to play cricket, you enjoy playing cricket. I'm going to be a stand for you. And in you succeeding in this game, and I will be there for you. So you go ahead and play. So when someone like that says that to you, you get a lot of freedom to play and work hard. And I think that's a factor that's not really talked about. So in turn, I should be thanking parents such as yourself who are supporting the game, supporting this community in order to excel.
Very, very true. In fact, I would also take one step further, because that in fact shapes up the individual player. He becomes equally responsible for his studies, as well as he's really can balance it well. And I'm sure the other parents agree. Well, as we talk, we have the first ball being bowled for the first game, and it's a boundary.
Yes, it's a beautiful shot. Not so good ball. If you wanted to go on a holiday this long weekend, did not get your tickets, IA is a place to be. If you love cricket, this is some good cricket going on here. That was an excellent back foot shot played by Aryan Modi. Good bowling, good batting. Hoik right in the center. And that's gone to the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Who's batting?
Must say this is not the best start for MSD. Oh, that's some very good fielding there. Putting the body before the ball, reducing that boundary and saving a certain 3 runs there.
Young Ekansh trying his best, giving all his part towards this experienced GIS batters.
That's an excellent back foot shot. Aryan certainly loves playing that back foot shot, and it looks very good on the eyes. Very good single taken. There's no one to back up that.
No, but that's not a single, because there's no bat to it, and umpire disallows that.
Excellent. Okay. Good call by the umpire. So it's all happening here at the National Day 6's at IA. If you are around, please do come by for a nice hot cup of afternoon coffee and tea while we watch some exciting cricket.
And one good thing which you observe here as well is the excitement levels over here depicted by all the youngsters on the field.
Yes, certainly this is a great platform to showcase their talent. Excellent shot there to fine leg, and there'll definitely be 2 runs. Can they push for a third? A team cheers on one more. Do they run one more? Yes, they do, and that's very good running. Farid bhai, you must also be noticing that IA has gone from green to slightly orange and brown because of the lack of rain that we've had for easily a month.
Absolutely, and it's really it's a bit hot now as we speak, but that's not dampening the spirits of all the youngsters playing out here. But and because of that, the field also is growing a bit more faster. The ball is traveling well.
That's an excellent shot. Hoiked down straight to long on for a single.
I was just talking to some of the youngsters, the under 16, who had just finished their tournament with Myanmar recently, just a few days back, and they had bruised themselves when they were fielding. So it's that hard, which is not a typical IA field.
Absolutely true. If I was talking to one of my national teammates, Vinod Bhaskaran, also known as the Vanuatu citizen. He told me that he was feeling at point, and he said it was like feeling on tiles.
and
that hard.
Oh yeah, and we know how good a fielder he is. Yeah,
that is true. And he has also got cuts, bruises everywhere. First person to see the physio every day, but he never acts injured. He's an absolute legend. One of the things that stood out in our T20 campaign this year was Vinod's role, because he is a debutant in the game, in the team, and the way he bowled under pressure and performed under pressure even is a remarkable feat.
He is, very true. And he's a fighter. All lovely piece of fielding as we talk about it, and it was just about to roll off the ropes, and
that's an excellent piece of fielding there at the fine leg boundary. It's so great that to see kids doing these things these days, because it is not in the coaching manual.
Absolutely no. This is the excitement we were just mentioning about, and this is the excitement which brings up on the field.
Absolutely. Kids these days watch the cricket, and the level of cricket that is growing with the reverse sweeps. Can this be a catch? No, that is a 6.
Great shot. He just came up the track and just heaved it across over the long on fielder for a huge 6.
Absolutely bottom hand dominated shot, but beautifully executed and really well timed to take it over the long on fielder. Someone's got to tell the bowlers that there is no LBW. What are they appealing for?
It's all in the game, all the excitement around. You could see the parents shouting all the way through, telling the youngsters what to do. Despite the fact that the youngsters in the field might not be able to hear them, that doesn't stop the parents from shouting from here.
That is true. The most excited people when it comes to kids games are the parents and the coaches. Both are absolutely excited, and both become coaches at the end of the day. But it is beautiful to see, because it's exactly how passionate they are, and the players are just equally as passionate. So electrifying atmosphere here at IA.
Absolutely. In fact, what happens is the parents feel that they are playing their part of cricket through their boys, and that's what continues that excitement amongst them, and that's their involvement.
That is true. I was speaking to Mr. Mahmood Ghaznavi at our celebration dinner, and he said that we never used to have the equipment, the facilities, and the tournament that you guys have. So you have to make full use of the opportunity that is provided at hand. And I felt that was a statement that was very heavy in nature.
No, but it's true. I mean, it's because you see, with all these successes which the current team has got, it also raises the expectations of the supporters, the non-playing cricketers, if I can use the term. And that's probably what was passed on to you, unfortunately.
Absolutely. No, I think I'm in a very grateful and honored position, and I'm very happy to be where I am. And hopefully I can say that for the rest of our guys. I'm sure I can. But it's a great place to be, very exciting place to be, albeit the pressure and the expectation. What a shot.
A lovely shot.
That's hot straight up to long off for a single.
so far so good. This bowl, this over has been pretty good, except for that one wide which was given off.
Second wide, a bit of a keeping mishap. Sees that roll away to the boundary. Will it reach? No. No, it won't reach. And that'll be 3 runs. Excellent running by the GIS boys. And suddenly an ordinary over starts to look very bad.
Very true. That's 2 wides and those 3 byes as well. Lovely shot. Oh, that's a misfield. That was a good shot. A bit of a misfield, and that results into a boundary. So at the end of this over, that's almost about 17 runs given off this over.
And Anai is not very happy with it either.
Yeah. The GIS boys look very composed and very calm and just mercilessly going through their task, scoring runs.
Absolutely. It seems to be a very clinical performance here. We would need a very good over to halt their progress. A couple of wickets would certainly do some good. That's an excellent slog sweep. That sees boundary. It's not a bad ball.
Absolutely. It's pitched up well, actually.
Yeah.
And how would you... It's probably the leg spinner who's trying his part with his flight. So as an leg spinner of the team, what would you think would you do? Would you bowl, give it that bit of an air, or would you bowl flat?
I'd bowl pace.
We have you are being too humble about it. We know how effective you are in the death overs.
It really depends at this stage, at this young stage. You just want to
Very
feel good
nice, very
and
well
bowl. That
bowled.
should not be given a wide.
Yeah.
Yes.
Listen to it from a fellow leg spinner.
Biased commentator here. But to be honest, leg spin is a very hard art, and the margins of errors are very small, especially when you bowl leg spin, and the effects can be huge. In fact, the coach and the captain always have a very catchy saying. They say leg spinner can either play for your team or contribute to the other team's success.
Very well said. And it's always said that for a leg spinner to be successful, a lot of marks also go up to the captain of the team, who, he probably should be the one who would just back up. If you back up the leg spinner, he could be a match winner.
Absolutely. I think I've had some excellent captains in Chetan Suryavanshi, Amjad Mehboob, who have backed me unrelentlessly. In fact, when I started my leg spin career from batsmanship, there was an article that was written, contributed by Adil Rashid. And as we speak about leg spin, there's been a run needlessly let go, lack of backing up. So Adil Rashid wrote that he left one of his previous county teams because he was not backed by the captain to play at the highest level.
Yeah.
Especially in the 4-day format and the ODI format. And he felt that as a leg spinner, you need the backing and you need the captain's confidence in you. And that is a very good ball given the circumstances. That should not be a boundary, and rightfully so. Those runs should be really backed up, and well done to the keeper.
Regarding this boy Agatsya, he's a very silent boy, the leg spinner who is bowling now. But I have seen him when he was, he's really progressed very well, and the flight which he's been giving is really very impressive.
Yes, that is true. He does bowl in good rhythm, but that was an exceptional shot. Probably in a 50-over game that would be just a single. Not a 50-over game, I guess a traditional game that Agastya would play.
Absolutely.
But yes, it has been very impressive, his rhythm and his flight, because it's something a lot of leg spinners these days are scared to give, because the format has gone in such a way that if you flight the ball, you get hit for a 6. But to maintain that flight is one of the art in leg spin.
Very true. Very true. Now we have So I think now we have a change of pair. In fact, both the batsmen are coming out and 2 new batsmen are coming and occupying the crease. They have played their part.
They have played their part. They certainly have played really well. And it'd be very satisfying for them walking off the field, putting their team in position of 58 runs in 4 overs.
I think Coach Munish sir is giving their batsmen a round in the first round before they come up as the battle intensifies eventually. They are in Group
Absolutely.
B.
Coach Munish Bhai is actually a very battled, hardened cricketer, and he's got a very wise head among the shoulders.
Munish sir has also seen a lot of the young national players go under him, under his coaching and guidance. So, very experienced campaigner.
That is true. His left-hand batting was close to magic. That could have been a run-out had the keeper stood behind the stumps. But these are the small things that you learn growing up as a cricketer. I remember going on tour with Munish as a young cricketer, and we went to Papua New Guinea, and both of us were the only vegetarians in the entire touring committee. There's an excellent stop at Longon, a very beautiful shot as well. A good backing up by the bowler. So when we got to the official dinner, we were given French fries to eat, and Munish Bhai was not taking any of that, so he called the chef. In fact, he asked me first, can you get vegetarian food, proper Indian vegetarian? And I talked to the waitress, and she said, I'm sorry, that's all we have. We can provide ketchup or chili sauce.
That's your choice.
Yes, and then Munish Bhai talked to the chef, and within minutes we had biryani, dal makhni, aloo matar, and I said, sir, you're next level. I was very impressed by that.
So the next trip we go across, for all the vegetarians listening to it, Munish Bhai is a must.
He's a great cricketer, a very humble human being, always there to talk to you about your cricket. And he was very instrumental in my success as a leg spinner as well.
That's great. I mean, he's like what I was mentioning, he's molded a lot of cricketers who are now currently playing very good level of cricket currently. All the GIS boys have been groomed under him.
Absolutely, and these extras should be saved. I really do like the intent of the GIS batsman, challenging that throw.
And the ability for them to adjust to the pace of the game, that is something which, and you will see always Munish Bhai now on the ropes, Munish sir always guiding them through these innings. Lovely shot.
That's an excellent shot over the point fielder, and that should run away to the boundary. There's right now a chase between the fielder and the ball. Does the ball win?
Yeah, hits it.
And yes, the ball has won.
So at the end of 5 overs, the GIS scores 71 without any loss of wickets. Remember, the 2 batters who had gone out had retired themselves out.
This is an exceptional display of batting, and GIS boys have done really, really well to get themselves to 71 runs in 5 overs. A bit of better bowling, fielding and backing up could have saved some of the runs, but nevertheless.
So now we have the match, the first innings for the game between NPS 2 and SCC 3 coming up from Group B. Just a reminder, viewers, we are playing alternate innings. So inning 1 of match 3 followed by inning 1 of match 4, followed by inning 2 of match 3, and inning 2 of match 4.
And this live broadcast is brought to you by Sportigo. Thank you to Sportigo for this professional setup. I think Dharmisa and his team have done exceptionally well. They also covered our Premier Division finals last weekend, SEC versus IA, and I just saw the highlights package, which is very, very impressive.
Dharmisa acknowledging it with a smile on his face. Refuses to come on the mic.
No, refuses to smile as well.
There you see
But
the
I
wide.
can see. Dharmisa is a bit like a fastball. You got to work on him for maybe 5 minutes and then you get a smile.
As we talk, the first ball still away for 2 runs. So NPS batting, NPS 2. That's a lovely shot straight up the bowler's head. That was a loop given by Vedant and equally reciprocated by Dinesh by sending it over above the bowler's heads for a well-deserved 4.
Yes, that was an excellent shot, flat batted over the bowler. That's actually a very good leg spin, and hit straight to the fielder. Could we have a mix-up? Is there a run out? Is that out? No, the batsman seems to have made his ground, but this is a good start by Vedant.
Yeah. It's nice to see the breed of leg spinners coming up, because it's always a treat to watch. I'm not influenced by your presence, Ananta, but believe me, watching a leg spinner give up that loop really, it's something very good to see in this format of the game as well.
Absolutely, leg spin is one of the best arts to see when the leg spinner is on form, but it's equally the worst when he's not, when they're full tosses and short balls. But when you see the ball drift in, turn, and beat the batsman in flight, it is one of the most beautiful things to see on a cricket field. As we see that, we see a pull being played to cow corner long on and a single taken. Batsman is not too happy with himself. Could have done better with it. And that's an excellent shot over the mid wicket, and that is going to go for 4.
See, if you would have seen Vedant bowl in a longer version of the game, it would have been a different story. I mean, here, of course, you just have 2 fielders in the on, 2 in the off. That really, limits the leg spinners over here. But then, if you can really have a longer version of the game, and if you see the same Vedant bowl there, it would have surely been a different thing.
Absolutely. In fact, our coach Bilal used to say that we should only use about 2 to 3 fielders when you're bowling leg spin. But then again, this was in the longer format, so you can't have three fielders on the off and expect every ball to be played there. There's a 6-a-side game. But that is expectation of the national team coach. And as we talk about that, there's a shot played, hoisted away to the long off boundary for a 4.
Young Hunter coming in for his second ball. Fortunately, it's a wide there.
In this format of the game, as a batsman, I believe the main thing you need to look at is not just the power, but also the placing, because you only have 4 men to beat. If you can place it right, you can get the runs. That's an excellent shot, hoisted away. Could that be a 6? Is that our biggest one yet today?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I've not seen anyone bigger than this. And that ball required no placement.
Absolutely.
Just over the ropes. Simple.
Absolutely. If you can hit it over the ropes, the best placement you can ever find. So yes, you're watching the National Day 6's at Indian Association. If you're around, a fan of cricket, please do come by for a nice cup of tea and some good cricketing action on the field. During my travel to Zimbabwe, I was talking to them about cricket because one of the many obstacles that I found myself in inviting friends over to Singapore to watch cricket is that, if I may say, they'd always say, "Ayah, too long la. Who's gonna watch? Like 6 hours you play and play. You just send me highlights."
Heard that before, yeah.
But the thing about cricket in Zimbabwe, the way that they look at it is more of an entire day picnic. So they arrive with a picnic basket, a whole bunch of alcohol, and they have a day out. The entire family is there. They brought their dogs around. They brought their kids around. And as I talk about Zimbabwe, that's a very good shot played, and that's gone for a boundary.
Yeah, but in fact, I think a similar sort of a situation as well with the Aussies as well, right? I mean, they also you when you used to watch, you could see them coming up with their stuff, their picnic bags, and lying on the grass, and then just enjoying themselves.
True, absolutely. I think that's how cricket was meant to be played, and hopefully it's meant to be enjoyed. It's an entire day feast. I would say that that's a very well played shot in the gap.
So just to encourage you guys to come out here. It's nice and breezy. The sun is out. There's no rain. I don't think it's going to be the spoiler for the day.
Definitely not. It hasn't been the spoiler for like at least last 2 months. Definitely not going to rain today.
And it's nice and breezy. A wonderful atmosphere building up. Lovely
That's
shot.
an excellent pull shot. One of the defining points of that pull shot was the base that he set himself in. With that wide base, you can really exert power on the shot.
Very true. So these are the finer points which relatively goes unnoticed when a batsman plays a shot, or when the positioning of that batsman, particularly when he's playing that shot. So these sort of things are something which I think you all could really observe it when you see the shot being played.
Absolutely, because we train on these finer points, and we want to execute them in the center when the match is going on, and we can only do that if we keep training again and again on the same. So that's something that a lot of our key batsmen have, like Chetan, Rohan, Chaminda, Suren. Suren does it extremely well. Suren is, what a talent he's been, what a find he's been for the national team.
Oh yes, and for viewers who wouldn't know, he started off from tennis cricket, and he was spotted on. And what a tremendous tournament he had, the last one.
Based on his performance alone, the power he exerts hitting a ball, because if you have to hit a tennis ball over maybe 60 yards, you need a lot more power than hitting a cricket ball over. And with that power, he comes in and hits a cricket ball, tries to hit a cricket ball over 60 yards, it goes to bloody Malaysia.
You would be seeing him in action tomorrow in the opens category. You would be seeing some lost balls, some balls flying across to CSC. And not only Suren, there will be some other exciting batsmen as well. So plan your day tomorrow to IA. The game starts at 8 o'clock in the, I beg your pardon, about 10 o'clock in the morning. Extends it way in the evening under lights.
And with that, both batsmen retire, or is it just Dinesh? Dinesh retires. Well played, Dinesh, for his 28.
In just 10 balls, if I may add.
This was a good batting, especially with the last ball hitting for 4, because you need to retire 25. He scored the most number of runs possible.
NPS is also emerging and coming out as a strong side. They have also been having a rich cricketing history, with Kshitij sir as being the coach of the team.
Kshitij Bhai was my coach when I used to play for Temasek Junior College, and easily one of the most technically correct batsmen, and one of the hardest batsmen to bowl to.
Yeah. And not to forget about his agile fielding on the field.
That's right. These wides are really starting to hurt. It's very simple to just be disciplined.
That's 58 runs in 2 overs.
a much better ball this time.
A flying start for the NPS batsman. Very well bowled. That was really squeezed him up for that shot. He had to defend it. Very well bowled by Alexander.
And that's a well-weighted cut shot. That goes directly, should go directly to the boundary, but it slows down. It's good running by the batsman to take 3 runs. They can actually push for 1 more, and they do. 4 runs. Good running and very good batting as well. It's a very charismatic bowling action, this bowler, but he needs to be backed up by his fielders, letting that one through for a boundary. With only 4 fielders on the ground, you need to be very adept in your fielding in order to support your bowler and support the team.
He got away with that. That would have been a wide. But Theo got away with that. Pardon us, that was Theo on the who's bowling and not Alexander.
That's an excellent shot to the deep mid-wicket boundary, cow corner boundary. And add insult to injury, that is a no ball and would be a free hit next ball.
What Theo needs to do is just bowl up to the stumps and not give them the width which is there.
The influence of TV.
That's the influence of Sri Lankan cricket.
True. A conventional batting shot would have scored runs, but always a flashy drive would help. But he forgets one thing, the bowler needs to be bowling at easily 130 to be able to connect that for a boundary.
That was an attempt at till scoop.
It's really exciting to see that kids these days, the youngsters these days, are learning cricket from TV, getting influenced by TV, and not just their coaches, which means that the interest and excitement to play cricket is high.
Yeah, that's how always you would look as a positive side to it, because this also gets their mind thinking. They are opening. They're not afraid to try out new things.
Absolutely, and this is the place to try. This is the platform and the age to try. That's a poor ball. Short ball given the treatment required.
So as a coach yourself, Ananta, would you, when you see your one of your students playing this, would you encourage them to go ahead with that, or would you say, hey, come on, let's go to the basics, let's go up? How would you address this situation?
I think it really depends on the student and the player. There are some players who have a lot of flair about them. They go about their business with a lot of style, and to them these shots are essential. But at the same time, there are those who are more disciplined and a textbook student of the game. So, but at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun, it's good, because I want them to have fun at this age and keep going and playing this game.
Right, you are. Right, you are.
I remember speaking to Parag. He was our left-arm spinner in our Uganda WCL campaign, and now a coach at Cricket Kingdom, and I think country manager at Cricket Kingdom. He was one of my go-to tutors on leg spin, and I used to ask him how he learned to bowl left arm, and he said, I had no coach when I used to play under 16 cricket, under 19 cricket. I didn't really have a coach because I just had to learn by myself. And when you have someone like that, it's next level. It's next level, and that's exactly what you want kids to be doing, in the sense that you want a bit of guidance, but you really want them to be super excited to be playing the game and figuring out what suits them best, because at the end of the day, you're playing your game.
Absolutely, and no player is same, right? I mean, you should not be bound by certain books which probably tells you how to bat, how to bowl, how to feel.
Absolutely. One of the things that Mr. Mahmood said during that celebration dinner, he said that the pursuit to excellence for each sportsman is always done alone. It's a lonely place. The 4 a.m. runs, the beach runs, the gym, the spot bowling. I mean, come on, who likes spot bowling? But you got to do it, because that's where you find your game, what works for you.
That's very inspiring. Yep, very true. And with that, the innings of NPS gets over, and it's 88 runs on the board, a huge total.
You need some ruthless batting to get on with that.
And again, if you see, they have not lost a wicket. So the previous game where you had GIS also making a score of 90 plus without losing a wicket, you have NPS coming up with yet another innings in the same manner. So place your bets on who's going to be coming in the finals now for this category.
All signs pointing to a batting heavy total. This is really good batting here. Very exciting cricket.
Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your idea.
So now we have MSD 1 versus GIS. That is the second innings. So the target is 72 for MSD to chase. GIS starts with their bowler Prakrit bowling to Aryan.
What a well played shot that was. A very good start in the bowling department as well. That was on the money first ball, an excellent shot. Played towards point, a back foot drive.
Oh, that's Fateh Pratap.
I've been very impressed by their foot movement, I might say, in the way that they played. And with a swinging blade that is struck away towards point for a single, well fielded by the fielder at point.
That was a totally unexpected shot from Fateh Pratap. I'm seeing him for the first time, and with his age and all, I was so happy to see that aggressive shot.
Absolutely.
I guess he must be about 7, 8 plus.
Talent knows no age.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Very well bowled.
It could have been better played, especially when the fielders are in.
Yeah.
Could have gone straight, could have time for the gaps, but well played, really well played. That has been punted away to the third man. Will that be a boundary? Oh, that's excellent stop. This is definitely not on the coaching syllabus, but beautifully stopped. beautifully saved, and a good throw to top it all off. Very impressed by the point fielder.
GIS giving it all on the ground, and you have, in fact, Jay Prakash has been bowling also pretty well. He's using his height to really pitch in the ball deep.
Excellent shot and very intelligently played. With the point fielder on the 30-yard, a single would have been a good option, and done so.
Talking about that's Jay Prakash's over done, and he's given away only about 4 runs and 4 wides. So pretty decent over to start with. I'm reminded of Jay Prakash, of another Jay Prakash from the national team, Janak Prakash. Another homegrown young talent.
Absolutely.
An absolute promising and a fighting cricketer.
True.
And you would still see those, that tremendous catch which he took on the boundary, which changed the game.
He's an excellent fighter, someone I would always back when the chips are down to perform for us, and he has performed many times for us during the trying periods of the game.
He also holds the world record of bowling the 20th over. He's amongst the 3 bowlers in the world to bowl the 20th over as a maiden.
Right, yes. And all of this done within 19 years span.
Yeah.
A young, talented cricketer, and these are the real talents that the Singapore ecosystem has grown. And one of the most impressive things about that is the fact that our resources have been very little. And as we say that, the leg spinner takes a wicket. I'm very happy with that. Excellent catch.
Vihan gets his first wicket. Vihan, when he started off, I remember in the SCA academy where I was honored to be part of it, and he started off as an off spinner. So he started off off spin, and things happened along the way, and very nice to see him bowl this quality spin.
Yes,
bowling.
absolutely. He's very gifted. He's got height for that age, and he's got a good nip spin, and his trajectory is also very good. So it's not the usual loop that you see, but at the same time it is challenging for a batsman. And I think one of the remarkable factors about him is where he pitches the ball, and he's got seems to have good control of where he's pitching the ball, especially with 4 fielders. So very impressed by young Vihan.
He's been very enthusiastic. He has been always trying to fight. Very good to watch this youngster.
True. And a dot ball in this format of the game is exceptional. And he's got 2.
Just given away 2 runs in his over.
That could be another catch. Yes, it is. Excellent bowling by Vihan. That's 2 wickets in the over with two dot balls and 2 runs.
I would have still wanted young Fateh Pratap to bat further. I just loved his aggression which he's trying. I'll hold that part about the age part of it, but I just wanted him to go on a bit more. He was playing very well, and would have wanted him to be on the crease for a while.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's one of those batsmen who gave pleasure to watch.
MSD really trying to fight it out. The chips are down. It's 11 for 2 in 2.
That's an excellent start to the over with just a single. And I was just about to say, Pareed, that we have had a number of leg spinners on the game today, but we haven't seen a left arm spinner. And just as I said that, we have one bowling right away.
Very true. bowl.
Left arm spinners are crucial to the shorter format of the game, be it T20, be it even 50 overs or test. They're crucial to the game, especially because of the angle that they create for a right-hand batsman. And that makes it a lot harder to play them. One of the guys who I know who can play left arm spinners really well is Surinder.
Oh, yeah.
He targets the long off boundary to the extra cover boundary, and he can smash it.
Smash, yes. Smash, yes. I guess the organizers for this tournament have already got a few balls in spare in anticipation of the lost balls.
At this rate, it's going to be slightly hard for MSD Academy to win, as they need a number of boundaries to get to that unsurmountable 71 score.
And particularly with the bowling which GIS has, all their bowlers have been bowling pretty well. Young Vihan, Aryan and Jay.
True. Vihan's double wicket over, only giving away 2 dots, was crucial to this chase.
I'm not sure why they're not running hard. Oh yeah, I think it's not hit the bat, so there are no runs. To just remind you guys, there's no leg byes. End of the over. Just 3 runs of their over. Well bowled, Aryan. So hear some voices from the supporters on how the field has to be placed. We have been hearing this all throughout this morning, with the parents and the supporters all across, encouraging every player on the field here. There's been a lot of strategizing. I was just off the grounds with some of them, so I was sitting in one of the groups camps, and then you could see the parents strategizing on what should be happening, who would be the teams.
As we speak, that's another golden dot ball by Sakshit. And yes, at this level it's very exciting because everyone gets involved in the game, and you have a really good time out.
Yet another leg spinner. Ananta, you're going to be very, very happy again.
Yes, this is very exciting to see so many leg spinners and so many left arm spinners coming through. One of the things that I realized growing up was that those who are committed to playing cricket played cricket. And because it takes you in different places. Once you start playing cricket and then you start studying, then you have to make that decision between career and cricket. You got to make that decision between studies and cricket. You also got to make that decision when you reach NS. Do you want to do NS for the country, or do you want to migrate? So all these decisions take you away from the game and take you away from leg spin and left arm spin. I really hope that the guys that we see today, who are as talented as they are, continue to be playing this game for many number of years to come.
Oh yes, and the leg spinner is always a must to every team, because ultimately that creates that bit of a balance, and they are always the wicket takers. Although, as like what you said, they could be expensive at times, but they are the ones who get you the wickets.
Absolutely, these are the attacking options. I remember that game WCL we played against Canada, where I had the opportunity to play and bowl and take 3 wickets in four balls, and I remember going up when they gave me that over. There were 4 runs to win in that over. I was like, don't bowl a full toss, don't bowl a short ball, don't bowl a full toss, don't bowl a short ball. And I took a break and asked Arjun, why am I bowling? I should not be bowling. He said, listen, we need 3 wickets to win. You're an attacking option, go for it. And before you know it, we got 3 wickets. We won the game. We retained in Division 3. Roller coaster.
That's what I was just talking about. And that really happens. You can imagine yourself, having a left-arm bowler trying to bowl. I would say that was good captaincy and good confidence put up by the team management on to get you on to there, and then you delivered as usual.
It was nerve-wracking, but yeah,
I can understand the pressure.
it came through.
I
so,
can understand the
so,
pressure.
you
Yeah.
know, glory be to God. An excellently crafted shot to point for single, but these shots are not going to win the game for MSD. We need some explosive hitting to get them to 71.
And that now we are already in the last over of the game, and that's an off stump gone.
As they say, it's a good learning curve for the boys to be playing against the leg spinners and left arm spinners, and to learn how to hit them. It is a separate skill on playing away turners and knowing how to hit them for sixes and fours, because you can always milk them, drop and run, but when it comes to hitting them for boundaries, you need to know the areas, you need to know your shots, and that's a particular skill set that could be developed on after this game.
Very true, because GIS has been a very experienced side. You could see the way how disciplined their batting was, how well they are bowling currently, and the field coverage has also been very good. So it's good to have played against these experienced sides and get some experience out of it. That's Pranav. An excellent over by Pranav. He's given away only one and taken one wicket.
At this point, these balls are just formalities before the end of the game. Excellent ball.
Great over by Pranav, which comes to an end. That's the end of the game. GIS convincingly wins it, and MSD totals up to 20 for 3. To just tell the guys, the MSD team, that sometimes you win and sometimes you learn. So this was the learning experience part of it. An excellent over by Pranav. And another win for GIS. Pranav reminds me of another youngster, Pranav, from the under-19 national team, who's also coming up and marching up very strongly.
True.
Another GIS product.
Yes, absolutely. He's a very good fast bowler, and he naturally takes the ball away from batsmen. That is very exciting to see when he's on SOM. He's always keeping the slip fielders in business. So very exciting to see such talents come up.
Absolutely. And he's generating such a good pace. And he's recently developed the Yorker. So that's something which I believe he's working on. I'm going to ask him how and why did he suddenly pick that up.
True, true. One of the challenges that youth cricketers have is to learn how to balance studies and cricket, and often that means sacrificing hanging out with friends, sacrificing the other vagaries of life, and that really molds you into a character.
So now we are into the second innings of Group B, NPS 2 versus SCC 3. So NPS is chasing. Sorry, just let's get the scores updated first. So NPS is chasing. SCC is chasing 89 for the score set up by NPS. SCC start with Shashank and Theo.
That's unfortunate, as that was a direct hit. Ricochet off the stumps, runs away past the fielder, and the batsman take an extra run. If you are around the Indian Association grounds, do come by for a nice hot cup of coffee and some good cricket. It is a very carnival atmosphere that is here.
We are also thankful to the sponsors of this tournament, PaperOne, MS Dhoni Academy, and also supported by SCA. So we got some so we've just got the vice captain of the GIS team here, Pranav. He bowled that excellent over just in the recent finished game just now. So Pranav, what do you think on your chances about this tournament? Where do you think you're going to be? Are you going to play the finals? What's your aim? What do you want to do?
This tournament we are hopefully trying to win the cup, and we have a good lineup, batting and bowling. So hopefully we win the cup this time.
So Pranav, well bowled. And
Thank
what was your preparation like for this tournament?
We basically tried to bowl from the short run up, and then we tried getting the batsman to only drive. And then our batting, we tried to go aggressive from the first ball and not like hit everything in the air, but try to hit, if you're hitting in the air, try to hit all for boundaries and not give sloppy catches and try to middle the ball from the first one onwards.
Wow, that's very ideal, man. Well done.
Thank
So
you.
who's your favorite cricketer?
Johnny Bairstow.
Why do you like Johnny Bairstow?
I somehow feel his game and my games like is the same. So like I will, if I become a cricketer, I would probably like to play like Johnny Bairstow, who is both balanced in hitting and taking singles. But I'm trying to get that in me because I'm a kind of batsman who just hits 30 or 40 and then just get out. And I'm not like really worried about my score, but then I just try to get the team score up.
I see. That's nice. Very good to hear that you're thinking as much as you have about the game.
Yeah, thank you.
What is your highest score so far for your school?
For my school, it's 52.
I see. Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
So how do you like the atmosphere here? How do you like the tournament here? Have you been challenged with the cricket here?
I think there will be a really challenging match next against NPS because I've faced them a couple of times, and then I'm not really great playing against spinners in NPS. They've got really good spinners like Abhyuday, and they're really good bowlers. And then I think we have to up our batting lineup a little bit more to get the game next one.
Nice. So let's talk about your school. What standard are you right now?
I'm in grade 9.
Grade 9. What? So next year is your major year, right?
Yeah.
For your exams. So how are you going to balance exams and cricket when it comes to your parents going to...
Yeah, that's the thing. I would probably I train almost 3 days a week, 2 hours 3 days a week. So yeah, rest of the days I study. So yeah, probably I'll slow down a little bit on cricket because there are like not many tournaments coming up next year because I'll be overage for under 14.
Right.
So yeah, probably.
All right, Pranav, it was a pleasure speaking with you.
Thank
I wish
you,
you all
same
the
to
best
you.
in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
So SCC has scored 8 of the 2 overs. We had Shashank who had just bowled his spell. Very good spell though. And next change is Pratham. As we talk, this clean bowled. SCC has 3 teams in this category. It is really very encouraging to see SCC give their experience and the exposure to these boys. So it's always that is something which is always I see which is happening very much for SCC, and this is really very encouraging for all the boys there, because giving them exposure is one of the main things which should be there for any coaching academy, because winning losing of course it counts, but then the exposure given is phenomenal, because that's really helps them in molding them as cricketers.
That is true. In fact, Arit is one of my best mates in the team, and if he's in the whenever he's in the squad, which is most of the times, we're always roommates. And he always never fails to emphasize the importance of the CYD program that they have at SEC, and he believes that it is a big part of them generating talent, grooming talent for the SEC First Division, hopefully, who will filter into the Singapore cricketing system.
Absolutely. I mean, and the very fact that even in this group you have 3 teams, you got 20 players playing in this particular, only in the under 14s, is really speaks of the width which they have, and which they are able to really get these many players to play in this.
Absolutely, cricket is growing in Singapore, and this is an excellent sign for us as a cricketing community, as a cricketing country. We are doing well in the national teams. We are doing well in the under 23, under 19 teams as well. Women's cricket is doing well, and we see a whole dearth of players here out exhibiting their talent. So all good signs as we are growing towards hopefully a cricketing superpower in the region.
In fact, in this region now, I think our rank is what, 21st now, as we won the tournament last.
Yes, that's true. We beat Nepal. They were ranked number 11, and we have upped our rank by 2 ranks to 21st.
Yeah, so being 21st, just very close to Hong Kong, who's got the one-dayer status. That's really remarkable.
Yes, it was really unfortunate that we missed out on our ODI status in the last WCL campaign, with some injury concerns and some other player unavailabilities. This is always a problem for an associate nation like us, who our players have to balance work and cricket, and playing cricket often means that you need to take leaves from work. Always a problem, but despite these lack of resources, we have done as well as we have, and that is something we can be very proud of.
Exactly the point. And this is part of one of the roadmaps which has been charted out by SCA as well, and ably supported by leading clubs like IA, SCC, SRC, MUCC.
Absolutely, and we're seeing the development of one such program right here, the IA 6's. The National Day 6's has grown from the last few years to the prestigious event it is today. Now we're seeing so many teams take place, and all of them are under 14.
Yeah. And this is the 19th year of IA hosting these tournaments, and it regularly happens only during these 3 days every year.
Absolutely. And this club was consecrated by Jawaharlal Nehru, and since then the bearers have carried this proud tradition onwards, leading up to one of these events, that is the National Day 6's.
Yeah. And you would probably, in this IA series, you would probably be, for the first time, you would be seeing match being played under floodlights.
Absolutely, and that's another excellent initiative taken by SEA to install lights and to allow us to have games at night. This was key for us in our preparation towards the T20 Cup. So we would finish our work, come back here and play against Pakistan Gladiators, who are obviously first-class players, and a few of them have actually played Pakistan A and Pakistan under 19.
It was a lot of hard work. I know it was a lot of hard work by the players, as well as the coaches and the support staff. Yeah?
Absolutely, everybody has worked hard to get us where we are, not forgetting the senior players that paved the way for us to get to where we are.
So SCC in their chase of, they still need 67 runs. They are 22 for 1. NPS bowling up to their required line and length. SCC finding it a bit hard to work them around.
Does this bowler remind you of Hardik Pandya?
Yes, and the bowler earlier on, Shashank, if I can remember, was another Bumrah. Yeah, he's got the height of Hardik Pandya, tries to zips the ball in, shorter run up, lanky,
And hopefully doesn't get the tattoos later on in his life.
and no coffee shows for him.
And that is a shortish ball that's pulled right up in the air, but too short, landed in no man's land. NPS are doing an excellent job here containing the SEC. Fareed Bhai, as a coach for SEC, what would you tell them right now?
Well, I would want to tell the boys to take it in the right spirit and just try to be in there. Go for your shots. I mean, there's hardly only a few balls left behind, and not get despaired and not get the shoulders down despite this loss, which is unavoidable. But try to learn from there and shape up for the next game.
Absolutely. Cricket is not always played in a 6-over format, 5-over format. There are longer formats as well, but emphasis could be made on playing attacking shots, taking quick singles, and capitalizing on the empty areas that are there. Now, if you see in the previous games, the fielders were standing on 30 yards. Now they're barely standing at 15 yards.
Very true. One thing which I always tell my boys is to take a start when you basically walk in for every bowl, and that is a bit disappointing to see not happening here. If I would have been on the ropes on the sides, you bet I would have been shouting across, take a start, because
True.
that's very important for any fielding side.
Not just physically, but also to mentally switch you on and know that, okay, now it's game time, I can't let anything pass me by, and you get ready to field.
And with that, SCC ends their innings at 25 runs of 5 overs, and NPS has an easy win now of almost about 67 runs. So this is NPS 2, that's the second team from NPS who also notches up a win. So the next game we have is from Group A. Game 1 is SCC 1 versus MSD 1, which is coming up shortly.
Once again, this is the IA National Day 6's held at the Indian Association grounds on Balestier Road. We have a number of people here enjoying themselves. If you're around and about, please do come by to enjoy some good quality cricket.
Still life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice.
So now we see MSD take on SEC. Uday has bowled the first ball for a single. Amble's up for the second. And it's a wide. As mentioned, wides cost 4 runs. This format of the game is to keep it simple, not bowl wides. And suddenly the first over goes up to 5 runs. Ambley, he changes his bowling approach to round the wicket. It still does result in a wide. It is quite unsettling sometimes when you're bowling, you're used to bowling to a right-handed batsman and suddenly there is a left-hander on strike. That is a good ball. However, there is no LBW. Force of habit is a thing as the SEC bowlers appeal for an LBW. That's an excellent ball. Good length, hits the thigh of the batsman, and a dot ball, which is always so vital in this format of the game. That's a good ball and an attempt at a shot. Play and a miss. And with that, it is the end of the first over. MSD Academy are 9 for the loss of no wicket. The end of the first over, we see Anish Param, the coach of the SEC guys, just outside the ropes, dictating terms. It's unnerving times for the start of the second over, and we see the first left arm pacer of the day, delivering a wide. He promptly changes his approach to the crease, coming around the wicket. And the first ball is bowled well and punted away for a stop just shy of the boundary. A pick up and throw sees them take 2 runs. A left-handed batsman and on strike, beautifully drives that to the covers for a single. A misfield without backing up sees them take another run. Backing up has not been impressive today so far, but it is something that has to be put into the coaching books and definitely a learning curve. Aslan has been very impressive towards the left-handed batsman so far. He has a very smooth running action, a smooth bowling action, and a nice follow-up. Excellent ball, excellent shot played into the gap for a single. It really works in the batting side's favor when you have a right-hander on strike and a left-hander on strike interchanging. And that's a wide. Wides always cost the most in this format of the game, 4 runs. Ashwin bowls after 2 consecutive wides. It's a single punted away towards square leg. A short of length ball played on the back foot towards the cover boundary as cover fielder gives chase. Excellent loop given there as the batsman fails to use that to his advantage. Dot ball. And that's a dot ball. Appeal for a caught behind. But I don't think it got any of the bat or the glove. And that sees the end of that over. The end of 3 overs, MSDR 33 for the loss of no wicket. Some good fielding, sees that as a dot ball. As we see the fall of the first wicket, we see a well-looped delivery hit across the point fielder, and a double being taken. Well run.
So MSD setting up the total now for their first innings.
This has been a fine bowling performance by Stan so far, taking 1 wicket and giving only 2 runs away, and there'll probably be another 2 runs. Tidy over. That is harsh by the umpire, calling that a wide.
Very well played. It's an easy single. Would you know, Ananta, that we also have in MST the only female player who's playing. She's coming up next, padded up, in case she gets a chance, Isha. So
that'll be very exciting for women's cricket in Singapore, and we look forward to having a chat with her after the game.
oh yes, look out for more as we come along with such with interviews coming up later. And as we see, there's another run which is taken right on the offside. Very well hit, and there you see some footwork happening. This is something which is definitely not pleasing to the coaches around the ground. You wouldn't want the balls and all to be stopped by your feet. So there comes in the last over. It's 53 for 1. Hariharan comes in for the last over. Continues with his last over. It's a wild swipe, but didn't get hold of the ball properly. Lovely shot straight up to the fielder. The fielder was going in, misjudged the ball, and the batsman take 2.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Hello, so I have Mr. Munish Bhai here. He is my former teammate, my coach, and my mentor when it came to leg spin. And I used to be a batsman too. He used to help me out. We have had so many good memories together. I just want to ask you, how has it been for you seeing Singapore cricket grow?
Yeah, it's growing well for the past few years, and good to see they become champion in the T20 tournament.
From your perspective, what do you think are the main ingredients that caused us to win?
Yes, I think the team prepared very well, and the practice matches they've played before prior to the tournament, that helps the team to grow up.
True. Thank you, Manish Bhai. How has it been for you today, National Day Sixes and at this tournament?
Yeah, we have two GIS teams playing here, and under 10 win the championship. I'm looking forward to this under 14 team playing well here.
What do you tell your boys when you go out to play, when they go out to play this sixer side? I mean, you were a legend at all formats of the game. So what is your nugget of advice to the guys going out today?
Just enjoy the game and play in a good spirit and do well. That's it.
Thank you so much. And there you have it from Munish Bhai, my former teammate, my mentor, and a legend of Singapore cricket. Go out there and enjoy yourself. Thank you so much, Munish Bhai.
So now we have the SCC2 versus NPS2. Oh, that's an overthrow. They're going for the second run.
SCC2, NPS2, is it?
So SCC2. That's a good shot by NPS all the way up to the boundary line for 4. Young Sayed straying down on the leg side as he comes in to bowl the next ball. That's a bit short and right in between the gap between the mid wicket and cow corner and out on the way to a boundary. Shreya taking on the loose balls. It's good to see young Said bowling. If I were his coach, I would just tell him, just stick to the line, ensure that you don't give out any boundaries, any wides. Another good ball and right up the fielder trying to cross it. No, can't stop it all the way. Crosses the boundary. That's 3 fours in a row by Shreya. That's a good line. And he just managed to take one. They are coming on for the second bowling to the bowler's end and they complete. So a good run, but then, well, young side not to worry. "16 runs already in this over." It's a shot right again, another boundary. So that's 4 boundaries in that over. A good productive over for NPS. 20 at the end of the first over. So we have my fellow colleague commentator Ananta going across and just had a interview with Munisha. Well ball Yadu. Ball remained low, but still managed to get the single, and that was a not required throw at the bowler's end, resulting into one more extra run. There was no requirement for throwing the ball so hard with the bowler not behind the stumps. Gets the inside edge of the bat, and batsman still looking for the second, but then wisdom prevails. Decide to hold on for one. That's a good shot on the offside, straight to the fielder. That's another loosely through ball. Don't need this sort of things. These are just some extra runs being gifted away. And all these runs given across are really matter at the end. It's not helping the cause. That's a full toss ball on the offside and hit very cleanly. The batsman, the fielder couldn't cut it off, and it goes across the boundary for 4. So NPS at 30. Oh, you can't. Ahan goes up for his third ball. He's just given away 1 run so far in his over. Well bowled up right side the off stump, but the batsman still chooses to hit it on the leg, going right across the line of the ball. That's a full toss, hoisted right over the mid-wicket area. On, that was too fast, and a nice shot hit by Udbal right across the ropes. He just came down on the track and just took the ball chest high all the way up. Despite the fielder standing very close, it went across. A good shot. Once again goes down the track and hits it right up. Straight drive all the way up. Beats the long off fielder. Another well struck 4. So that's 2 in a row now for Udbal. Some good aggressive batting seen across in this inning so far. That's very neatly tucked away on the leg side now on this, well above the square leg, towards the square leg boundary. Another 4. 3 boundaries in a row, and Udbal races up to 19 runs in 7 balls. NPS marching ahead, 43 runs in 3 overs. That's on the offside. Hit it straight, hits the sticks, and they take a run. That was played right across the line. It was a ball meant to be hit on the offside, but then it went off. He was trying to go for the boundary because he scored his 26 runs and he retires back. Well played, Trey. Lovely, very well played. Right, came down on his front foot, trying to steal a double, but then stopped well by Udbal, who goes on to 20. 7 more required before he retires. The new batter in Dinesh. He swings up, right up to the corner. Will he be able to reach it? No. A 4. Dinesh is showing his intent right from the word go. From the first ball he faced, he has given an, he's trying to hit it across, and rightfully so, because it's the 4th over and only the last over to go after this. That's a huge shot and 1 drop boundary. That is a good blow.
Okay, sound check. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm sitting here with the head coach of NPS, Mr. Kshitij Shinde. Kshitij Shinde was a long-time teammate of me, and during my schooling days was also my coach. I learned the basics of batting and leg spin from him, and I'm very honored to be sitting here interviewing him as I see more of his kids play. So Kshitij, what do you think, how do you think Singapore's cricket rise has come about?
Thank you, Ananda, for the lovely introduction. Singapore cricket, I mean, I saw the last tournament. It was really good to see our boys bat so well. We played so well during the entire tournament. The team looks really solid, good batting, strong batting lineup, which we bat really deep. And the bowlers is doing the job. We have you with them, so that really helps.
Thank you, Shinilai. Thank you for that appreciation also. So how do you find the National Day Sixes here at IA?
It's a good initiative. This year they have the under 10s. It was really good to see the young boys come and express themselves, try and hit the big shots, get some good fast singles, and the under 14s you know are always fun to watch. Good to see some good talent, some boys hitting some big sixers is good to see.
So what do you usually tell the guys before they walk into the game? What is your team talk usually about?
See, I tell them that every ball there is a chance of a boundary or a run. Okay, if you can't hit a boundary, it's definitely a run. And being positive in the mindset and in the way they approach the game is very important. Um, well, if you this is a very short format of the game and a very fast format of the game. So hitting is as important as the bowling. So the bowlers also play a important role here, especially when you wide the 4 runs.
True, true. That is a good point. All right, Kshitij bhai, I won't take you further from the game. I know your side is playing. I'll come back to you once the game is over. All the best to you and your side.
Thanks, Ananta. I hope all of us come and support our team, and NPS boys are doing well.
Well, I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Last over in progress. That's a good shot on the offside, all the way up to the boundary fence for 4. Last ball of the match coming up as SCC prepares to bowl, Aditya prepares to bowl the last ball. That's a huge swipe and it goes up towards the boundary. The batsman quickly running for the 2. They go try to make it for the second, and yes, they make it. NPS finish their innings with 68. I guess there's another ball still remaining. So 70 with the last ball. That's a hard shot all the way up to the long off fielder, and then try to take a 2, and he's out. He's actually caught out trying to go for the second run and didn't come back to the crease as quickly as they would thought, and it was a very good throw from the long off fielder directly onto the stumps. So that was the first wicket which NPS lost, but that was the last ball of the innings anyway. So it's 70 runs. 71 would be the target for SCC to chase. So now we have the second innings of the match between SCC and MSD1. As MSD 1 takes on the field, SCC has a target of 61 to chase in the stipulated 5 overs. Can SCC pull it off? Just waiting for a few minutes before the game to start. All players have taken the field. The umpires to give the signal for the game to start off. And there we go. And that's the wicket. First ball. First ball wicket for MSD. What a start. SCC definitely not keen to have this start, but you still have 5 more, so still not a something to look down upon. The SCC batters just need to get their heads up and just get on with the task. So Prakrit gets the first wicket in the first ball of the game. In comes Stan. The 61 is not so difficult on this particular format of the game, particularly when you have only 4 fielders out. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a nice ball right on straight. And Aslan missed the line of the ball trying to play it on the offside. In comes Prakrit again. Down his leg, and that was a no ball declared by the umpire. So that also comes in with a free hit. That's a very well bowled, and wicketkeeper fails to collect it but manages to stop it. So no damage done. Another good ball. Taken a single. Very well played on the offside. Ball running away. They are going to take 2. That was a second was possible, but then somehow the batsman decided not to take it. In this sort of formats, you need to push it because you would still have that much of space available. And if the throws are not accurate, you could probably even try to get another one if you put the pressure onto the fielders. That's the end of the over, and Isha comes into bowl. I had mentioned it earlier, and she is the only lady female bowler or player in this category. So it's good to see such things coming up. That was a ball which almost went up, but then they take a single. There's a nice loop up there. Bowling on the offside. Aslan on strike now. Isha adjusts the field. Goes right arm round for the left-hander. Another directed ball almost up the... Oh, and there's a misfield at the mid-wicket. The batsmen go for 2, possible 3. And no, I'm not sure why the batsmen are hesitating. That was a sure 3. Yet another single, 2 for sure, and it runs across to the boundary line, but then just stopped in between. And why are the batsmen not running for the third? Nice shot up, well fielded, and rightfully so. Waits for it directly into the hands of the fielder. A dot ball. That was a clear shot which could have gone across, but then it somehow was directed right to the fielder. SCC needs to look for the runs now. That's sky up in the air, but the wicketkeeper can't reach it. But that results into 2 dot balls from Misha's over. That was a fairly neat over, giving away only 6 runs. SCC still in the chase, scoring 12 runs off the 2 overs. Asking rate creeping up with that. So the pressure's on to score 49 of 3 overs. Oh, that is the well ball outside the off stump. Very well bowled. That's a wide. It all works for SCC. That's 4 runs for them. That's a well directed ball, and they managed to take a single. And that's 1 run on the cards for SCC. I think SCC needs to really work up a bit more because the asking rate is coming up to almost about 16 and over. So the last 2 balls of this over, this being the 3rd over of the game. That's a nice ball, very well played on the offside. They steal a single. A task on their hands for the SCC guys. An asking rate of 17 is definitely something which you want to play aggressive now. And that's a nice shot on the leg side, all the way running up to the boundary line for 4. It's a good attempt to stop it, and it seems he has, yeah. The umpire still checking whether it was a 4 or no. no decide otherwise. So a good stop and a good effort at the end. And still 2 runs. Hoists up. That's a dot ball. And the end of Akansh is over. At the end of 3 overs, SCC is 20 for the loss of 1 wicket. And this is getting a bit hard for SCC. It's not over yet, but you require about 20 runs every over. You got 41 runs required of the last 2 overs. Bit tough, but achievable. And that's how it is achievable, by these wides. That's the first wide off. The MSD bowlers have got to be disciplined, ensure that they just bowl to the right line. Oh, that's very nicely edged up. Wicketkeeper running, gives it up halfway as the other fielders runs in there. The batsmen seem to be finding some communication issues between them. They're just not able to take the second and the third run confidently. This was a second run which they could have completed. So a lot of these runs have been missed out. That's a nice possible lofted shot, but they don't. And then there's a direct throw, an excellent throw. A direct throw onto the stumps and a run out. The batsman, after hitting that shot, was half-minded whether he should complete the run, but then decides to come back, but not on time, as the ball finds the stumps. So that's wicket number 2 gone down for SCC. And look at the player, look at the MSD team, all pumped up. In comes Ashwin. Oh, that's a great hit. All the way up there. No chance of the fielder trying to cut it off, and the 4. This is what SCC needs. This is what they need to do, and hit the ball across. A very aggressive shot right on the first ball he faces. That's Isaac. That's Isaac who took the first ball. Good shot. Can Isaac do something? That's another one down. But anticipating that shot, I think the fielder, the captain, had moved the fielder right across, and that was a good save. It was a very nicely struck shot, but the fielder could anticipate it and cut it off very quick. So that's 1 run. Now the last ball, that's another shot. It's definitely racing across to the boundary line. There is no way the fielder is going to cut that off as well. That's a good shot all the way up to the 4. Aslan hits it up across down his legs, and a great shot to finish off the over. So it's 34 for 2. 27 required of the last ball. It's really inching closer. And there you have the captain bowling this over. A few extra or a few wides out here in this over, and then the whole scenario could change in SCC's favor. Exciting over now as it comes up. All the off stump, the field misses, the wicketkeeper misses. It's the second. Oh, that's a wide swipe, but then that really doesn't help the cause. But good aggression shown by Aslan, but that's probably a bit late now. So you got about 4 more balls remaining. Oh, very well bowled, right on the slot. Aslan tries to hit it across, misses the line of the ball, and results into a dot ball. That's an overthrow. Well, it's the fourth ball. I think 2 more balls remaining for this game to get over, and 19 runs required. Oh, well bowled. That was not appeal, which was not required. Very optimistic, but then a dot ball. It's a great shot and a single, but then that's the end of the game. MSD wins this game against MSD2 wins this game's pardon me wins this games against SCC. So now we are into the second innings for the second game between SCC2 and NPS2. Guys, recall NPS had scored 71 runs and SCC is now chasing the target of 71. It's a nice shot to start the. Oh, it's ball being reballed. Sorry about that. Some confusion going on the scoring. That's a wide ball. That's a gift. That's a gift to the batting side. So, oh, that's. Oh. Very well played. 5 for 1. Oh, that seemed to be an aggressive shot. Missed the line of the ball right in the safe hands of the keeper. Ashwin bowling well, keeping it right up there. Not giving width to the batsman. Very well played by Aditya. Oh, that was played right up in the front foot, but then slightly uppish. But no closing fielders. Easy single there. That brings them up to 7. The asking rate is almost about 14 runs an over. And the first over yields in 7 runs for SCC. NPS on track. Some clarification by the umpires with the scorers. All good to go. Oh, that was a nice ball. An attempted stumping, but not given. Yet another leg spinner. Very well pitched up outside the off stump. Very impressive bowling by Udbhav. Good stuff. All right, right down on the leg side now. Drifts to the leg side, gets the outer edge, races across to the boundary. I think it'll stop there. Batsman easily score, take 2 runs. As a leg spinner, you will, after giving these 2 dot balls outside the off stump, you wouldn't want to drift it on the leg side. And that takes away the pressure from the batsman. You got to just maintain that line across. Oh, that was too short. Lucky to get away with that. That was a bit too short. Udbhav. Well, that's better. Got away with that. Could be a potential wide. But Udbhav was lucky to get away with that. Siddharth comes into bowl the next over, and at the ball, I could see the ball really tries to. I mean, it's really zipping in, so it's skidding off the deck. Oh, that's a very well ball outside the off stump. Batsman trying to reach the ball, completely misses. All players go up in optimism, but for sure, not no damage done. A short ball. One easy run there. NPS won't worry about that. With 14 runs required of every ball, of every over, this is a single won't really matter much. Another single on the offside. So 3 overs, the third over in progress, and 11 on the board. That was a wide. That's a single almost. Oh, that's very well run, putting the pressure onto the fielder. Fielder fumbling with the ball and not able to collect it on time. Aditya has got to do something. Trying to hit the ball, but completely misses. So SCC is going at the rate of 7 per over. Oh, that's a lovely shot on the leg side and all the way up. That's what Aditya needs to do. Play some aggressive cricket, because after this over, you've got only about 2 overs and about 30-40 runs on. So, got to go for it. Yeah, he tries another, the same shot again, misses. Wicketkeeper also misses. And a run more to add on to the score. SCC now goes up to 26. 2 more balls left for this 4th over. That's edged up. Well, this is definitely not going to help the cause. SCC has to accelerate. Misses that one. And the end of the 4th over. .44 to get in the final over, which is definitely not workable. That's a good shot, a possible run out. He throws, misses. Lovely shot on the offside. And the boundary. Great shot to see. That's the last over of this innings, which is in progress. 33 for 1. And after this, you have the exciting game of NPS 1 versus GIS. Good aggression shown by Aditya. But I guess it's a bit too late. Three more balls to go. And Shrey getting in his fielders inside to prevent the single. And they still go for it, and he's gone up to the bowler, and he's out now. It won't matter much. That's an easy stumping, and Shreya is now on a hat-trick. Can he get the first hat-trick of this tournament? And that's also the last ball of the game. Oh, could be that misses everyone. It misses the batsman, the stumps, and the keeper. So that's it. So NPS wins this game against SCC with a margin of 38 runs. A well-deserved victory. And now comes the cracker. You have the NPS versus the GIS.
PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne.
Now GIS
enhanced
takes the
with
field,
Prodigy
the
HD
exciting
print
game
technology.
of the
Vibrant colors,
afternoon.
smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink.
That's a lovely shot. Excellent shot. First ball, first boundary of the game. So Jay Prakash, who had bowled an excellent over last innings, in that getting a warm welcome from NPS. Very well glided up on the offside, just behind the wicketkeeper, making a chase for it, as well as the fielder, and they managed to stop it. That excellent coverage. And the throw right in, the batsman very cleverly take 3 runs. Very well bowled, and a good effort by the fielder, covering a lot of ground, and very after being intelligently placed by Arjun. Next ball to Aditya. Lovely looking drive out there and racing it up, and an excellent stop by the fielder at the boundary lines, and a good return, 2 runs. And that was Vihan who stopped the ball. Good fielding seen on the ground. Good display of cricket all over. A beautiful shot. Right again, piercing the field, and between the two bowlers, going easily, crossing the ropes. That's the second boundary for this over. And the score quickly races up to 13 in the first over, with a ball to go yet. 2 balls to go. Good stuff by the NPSI batsman. That's hit up high on the leg side, but the mid-wicket bowler fielder comes quickly into it. Just a single. We're not done with the over yet. That's a lovely shot. Very good to see on the... And it races across the boundary. The fielder tries hard but can't reach the ball. And it crosses the boundary line for a good shot by Arjun. Arjun goes up to 11 of 3 balls, and NPS marches on to 18 for the loss of no wicket. 1 over. 4 over most to go. There comes Vihan, the leg spinner. Let's see what he can do out here. Would be quite interesting to see what he bowls. And the wicketkeeper decides to have a quick run and on with the game.
So while
now.
we take a break from the live entertainment and live action, I am here with a very special cricketer. She's making her debut with in the under 14 category, and I would like to speak with her, and I wish you join us. So what is your name?
Isha.
Isha, when did you start playing cricket?
When I was 7 years old.
How did you pick up the sport?
Like back in India, I used to play in my city. So there were many tournaments in my counter, and it was like I participated, and then I started picking interest in cricket. and then I came here in Singapore, and I joined my school team and MS Dhoni Academy, and I play here in SCA Academy.
I see. So how do you find this tournament so far?
Yeah, it's great, and it's a good opportunity for me to show how I play, and yeah.
So who are your coaches in MSD Academy and your school?
My coach in MS Dhani Academy is Prem sir, and in my school is Satish sir.
So how do you find it playing in a male-dominated competition? What are your thoughts on that?
I think so. It's a great opportunity to prove that myself to be like a good cricketer, and yeah.
True enough, sport is beyond genders. Just one last question: who is your favorite cricketer on the world circuit?
My favorite cricketer is the girl from Indian women's cricket team. She is Mithali Raj.
Why do you idolize her?
Like, she bats really well, and her strategy is really good. So I think so. Yeah, she plays really well.
I say thank you so much, Isha, for joining. I wish you all the best in your cricketing career, and thank you so much. Back to the live action.
So at the end of 2 overs, it's 36 for no loss. The other batter actually had retired after scoring his 27. NPS going well, building up their innings. There was a bit of misfields out there as well, which was not something which was expected from this team, but then it's cricket. Oh, that's hoisted up well between the two fielders. Fielders really trying hard, but then there was no chance you could have stopped that. Abhyuday really got underneath the ball and just hit it very well. Aryan makes room. In fact, sorry, Abhyuday makes room for that, misses it, but then that's a wide. GIS getting under a bit of pressure in this game. That's a lovely ball. Well pitched up. A single. Very well bowled, and The single was anyway on. You just have 2 fielders on the leg and 2 on the off, so that's a lot of open space. Let's see how he bowls to the left-hander. Well tossed up right in between. I think that should be cut off. Yes, it does. And then they still go for the second, and throw was not right up. The bowler couldn't collect the ball, and they take 2 runs. That's pitch short and very well left. That is wide. The bowlers spraying their line a bit around. That's really not helping them. But you got to give the credit to the batters. They are really playing well with a lot of positive intent. Now let's see how the batters play. It's this left-handed bowler now. Yeah, first ball tries to sweep it off. That would have been an LBW in a normal, but in this version of the game, there is no rule on that. Sakshat has been bowled very well last match. Hits a shot again straight on to the fielder, a single. Akshat has bowled very well, these two. And now left-handed Abhyuday. Oh, he gives the charge and hoists it over point area and up all the way across the boundary. Very aggressive. He doesn't hesitate to come down the track and give it a shot. This time rounds a single. A decent over so far from Sakshat. He's bowling up to his line. He's not giving room to the batsman. Oh, that was probably not the best of the balls. And 6. It was a very short ball. And it got the deserved punishment duly executed by Arjun. Arjun races up to 19 in his 7 balls. And the score 65 for no loss. Another swipe. Just a single. Good all-round stuff there. Now we come up to the last over of the innings. 66 on board. That's a great shot. Straight down the ground. No chance for any fielders to even touch the ball. Off it goes the boundary line for a 4. Great shot by Arjun. Gives it the aggression. Another one around the offside. The fielder will not be able to cut it off. 4 runs. 2 in a row. And Arjun has to retire. He's 28. In his previous innings was 30 plus, and now 28. Well played, Arjun. The GIS parents concerned across the ropes, giving some advice across to the bowler. And this is what happens typically on this game. You find the parents getting involved at stages. The new batter in, a dot ball. Lovely shot. Lovely shot piercing the fielders now on the leg side. Great shot there. That's Akshay. He's probably half the size of Abhyuday. Yet another boundary. NPS putting up a big total across now. It's 82 runs, and it's not over yet. Pranav under a bit of pressure by the batsman. 3 fours have been conceded in this over, and a wide. Straight on to the fielder, a single, and that's that was a run. There was nothing in there. It was just gifting a wicket back, saying thank you for all the balls you have given across. And that's the end of the innings. 82. That's a big score, but then with the depth which GIS has in their batting as well, it should be a good contest.
So this is the second innings of SEC v MSD. First ball is Hoyt for a single. Rian with ball in hand. That's a wide, plus a single. A good comeback by Rian after the wide ball. That's a good single. Simply because of the wide, this over is shaping up well for the SEC. An excellent ball play and a miss. That's a solid shot, but straight to the fielder in hand. And Rian ends his over with a dot. 7 runs come from the first over. Will that be called a wide? Yes, it is. That is slightly unlucky, but nevertheless runs. Could that be a run out? Is that a run out? Yes. After a slight fumble, he dismantles the stump. SEC have got the first wicket. It's another wide bowled by the MSD Academy. Wides are really, really hurting them here. That's well bowled, play and a miss. That's straight to the fielder. That's a dot ball. That's bowled. Ram Viraj is doing a very good job for his team here. It was a swing and a miss, and a you miss, I hit situation. Three balls remain in this over. That was no good. A no ball that merits a free hit is very unnecessary. Apologies, no free hit there. Just 4 runs being awarded to the batting side. That was more of a grenade throw than bowling, but that's awarded a wide. It's another wide. This is really not doing MSD Academy any favors. This form of the game, we really need to avoid the wides, stump to stump bowling. And this is definitely a learning curve for the kids playing this game. Be yet another wide. That's another wide. I hope that doesn't run away for a boundary. It does not, but they do take 2 runs. This really does not help the bowling side. Yes, excellent bowling here. A dot ball to start off the over. He has to cover his previous teammates over. Second ball also is a good ball, dot ball. Dot balls in this format are always appreciated. This is excellent bowling, but that has been let go by the bowler. Also very good time shot straight off to the boundary. Well played to Alexander G. Once again, this is the National Day IA 6's. If you are around, please do come to Balestier Grounds to witness this fine display of cricketing action. Could have run another one there. Accurate fielding could have helped, but nevertheless, just one conceded there. Overall, a good over, just 5 runs so far from it. A dot ball to finish up would be nice. That's a fairly good shot played with the mid wicket so further up. Will that run away for a boundary? No, he doesn't. He does an excellent job, saves it. And the last ball goes for 2 runs. Shank is doing a good job, but that was a good shot. Will they be able to cut it out? Some soccer skills on display. A good stop. And that has been reduced to just 2. 2 runs saved. Alexander doing the heavy lifting for SEC at the moment. Good shot aimed at the gap. Will that run away for a boundary? Yes, it does. It's definitely a 4, but a good attempt. There's definitely a boundary. Valiant attempt, but in vain. A dot ball, a good dot ball.
Okay, boys, one side bowling. Guys, bowling on one side of the wicket. Okay, full intensity. Okay, I need the energy levels to be high. Your backups and your covering of the fielders right on the mark. Okay, let's get this done. Come on, we are winning this. Come on. 1, 2, 3.
That's a great shot. The match going very tight. GIS steal another one. 52 for the loss of 2 wickets in the 4th over. So it's the last over. 30 runs to get. An uphill task for the GIS boys. NPS played very well. Oh, it's trying to clip it on the leg side, but no avail. Singles won't help. Anyway, it's 3 balls and 30 runs. A conclusion is anybody's guess. There's no way NPS could lose for this game. Goes out there and whacks it on the offside, the boundary. A good shot to see. 2 balls to go, 26 needed. And that's the game going on currently, which you see out is MSD and SCC. MSD needs 45 more runs in 4.3 overs. And that's a wide by Shashank, and also the end of the over. Shreyan on 7 and Shashank has not opened his innings yet. That's a wide ball. Probably trying too hard. In such games, you just got to stick to the basics. Just keep it simple. Keep it up to the wickets. I think there's some confusion on the name of the bowler. And that's a shot going up all the way across, and a valiant attempt to stop the ball, but over the boundary lines. That is a great attempt. That's a 4. Well struck. A good effort by the fielder. Yet another shot straight down the line, and yet finds the same fielder crossing across all the way up, crossing the ropes. What is very encouraging to see is the attempt which the fielders are making, the right till the end, right till the ball crosses, or that's the spirit which you would definitely want to see in this level of cricket. That's a wide. MSD seems to be on track. Theo just needs to cool down, do what he's doing at the nets. And that's hit up high up in the air. No one's around. Somebody, oops. He manages to get up. And that was a bad miss. But of course, it's a difficult catch to take, considering it was going up right up there. But a good attempt, I would say. Completely misjudged the ball. Overthrow goes for a second run. And that's the end of Theo's over. Gave away 14 runs and a wide. Sorry, beg your pardon, 12 runs and a wide. And the wicket falls. Shreyan was playing well, got some good aggressive shots. And this one, he hits it high up in the air, and a very good catch. And the first wicket to fall. That's wide outside the misfield, but no damage is done. It's 41 for 1. That was a shot on the leg side, probably 2 for sure. Boundary crossed. The score goes up to 51 and only 9 runs required from the balance overs. That's a wide. 5 more. Not sure if it even reaches up to the last over yet. This is the second last over in progress. That's played up on the off. An easy 3. They settle for 2.
This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with ProDigi HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy.
GIS on their march. Probably the highest score in this tournament so far. The previous one was around 90. That's pierced the field. There's no one around. A comfortable boundary. Aryan Modi goes up to 28. 20, 24, sorry. The last over of the innings coming up for SCC. That's a shot right into the hand. Oops, it touches the ground. And off it goes. That was a powerful hit. A great shot by Aryan. And that's 100 in this tournament. The first time we've crossed 100 in this tournament so far. So 101 for the loss of 1 wicket. Yet another shot straight down the ground and another 4. Wow, that was a good hit. So GIS not done yet. 4 more balls to go. Yet another one. Oh, that's a bad miss by the keeper, resulting into 4 more runs, 4 byes. As he comes, Aryan comes into bowl and wide outside the off stump and a miss by the keeper. So that takes in 8 more runs. Aryan Modi comes up to 24. Comes up, same thing, bad miss again, same replay of what happened in the previous ball. 8 more runs. That's a cracking shot all over the ropes. The huge 6. Difficult to believe this came off this young lad out here who's playing all his aggressive shots. By far one of the expensive overs. .22 of the... And there another miss by the keeper, and it's 4 byes. It's a huge total of 127 of 5 overs. 131, beg your pardon. So 131 of 5 overs. By far the highest total in this tournament. Some good shots around by the 2 Aryans. Aryan Modi on 24 and Aryan goes back again on 16. The next game, we have the SCC 2 against SCC 3, who are taking on the field. And this is the first innings for them. Yeah. SCC 2 versus SCC 3. Will be good to see the SCC teams in action. And the game goes underway. Just some few adjustments before the umpire gives the nod. Oh, that's a ball right up into his legs. No run onto that. And Arit completes his over. Gave away only 5 runs in his over. A decent over there. The two young guns, Hunter and Alexander, battling it out for the SCC team. That's a miss. Well outside the off stump. Completely missed the line of the ball. And went up to the keeper who managed to stop the ball. Moves out, tries to hit it up. Manages just to get short square leg. No run there. And that's got his mill stump uprooted. He made way for the shot outside the off stump, completely coming out of the line of the ball, and missed it and got his middle stump uprooted. So that's the first wicket down at the score of 10. And Ashwath gets his first wicket of this game. That's a wide, a no ball, resulting into a free hit. There seems to be a change in the bowler. That's wide outside the off stump. The free hit continues. That's very well bowled, tucked right inside. Not giving room to the batsman to bowl, to play his shot. Very cleverly bowled. Lucky to escape that as a wide. The umpire didn't give that on. The bowler might consider himself lucky. Quite outside the off stump. That's bowled really well, beaten the batsman and the keeper. Luckily, no run taken. So we have just been playing the first innings for the SCC, SCC2 versus SCC3, followed by the second innings of SCC1 and GIS. And after this game, we would just have one game away from the semi-finals. So guys, stay tuned. Oh, that's very nicely bowled. That's the wide outside the leg stump. That's a clear wide. So the score is 40 for 1. Oh, that's very well bowled. Directed very well onto the stumps. Somehow it catches the pads of the batter and it really doesn't go up to the stumps. And to remind you, there are no LBWs in this tournament. Another well directed ball. Hunter was able to dig it out. Very well bowled though. That's a wide again. That's a misfield. There should have been no runs onto that. And despite that, they're able to take 2 runs. Nice breeze coming across the ground. Oh, that's a no ball. I think the ball slipped out of his hands, otherwise wouldn't have had that ball coming up. Wide yet again. Aditya's agony continues. That's his 5th wide, which he has bowled in this over. And the umpire was kind enough to let it go. So 5 wides in that over. 22 runs finally given in that over. And the score reaches up to 58 in their allotted 5 overs. It will be good to see how many of them were wides. A lot of extras given on this field in this innings. So now the SCC1 comes up. This is the second innings of SCC1 versus GIS. And SCC1 comes up and takes the field, and the GIS fielders follow in quickly. Oh, well bowled, Swayam. Good to see this young left-hander. Not too sure why he's bowling round the wickets. I would rather let him come up across over the wickets. He's bowling a good line though. Lovely ball again. Yes, and he's out. The batsman was probably found out of the crease, and that was a good wicket. Swam has been really impressive bowling that line. In fact, it was good to see the line which he's bowling consistently outside the off stump. All the 3 balls. It'll be good to see Swam bowl the rest of the 3, and I'm sure we'll see much more of him in the future cricket. William comes in, takes a single. Oh, that's a run out. A direct flat throw to the keeper. and a run out in the next ball itself. Two quick wickets in quick succession. That's another great ball. You've seen this. So I am pitching it exactly on the same line. All the balls have been outside the off stump and at a good length as well. There you go again. And the batsman gets the bat to it. And the end of an excellent over by Swayam. 1 over, 1 run, 1 wicket. Great stuff. That's a good shot on the offside. Just gave a wild swing, ball running away to the boundary. The wicketkeeper gets there first and quickly throws in the ball. 2 runs for Aryan. With the huge score which they are chasing, the only thing what they need to do is to throw the bat around. 130 was the initial score when they started off. Right in between the fielders. Two runs. This is a huge score to chase in 5 overs. 26 runs an over required when the innings started. And now as we speak, the asking has crept up to 38. So it's not a question of asking rate, it's just how well you perform against. And as we speak, that's clean bowled. The third wicket falls for SCC at the score of 5. I think SCC is probably should not be giving up. Of course, the score is too tall, too demanding, but then just to try to give it your best shot. It's the end of the third over. Second over, pardon me. Dot ball. Very well pitched up. Batsman completely beaten. Hits the pads. That would have been clear a leg before, but then, as I mentioned earlier, no LBWs in this format of the game. And stumped. Aryan gets his wicket. Pardon me, that's not Aryan. I think there's something wrong on the... Yep. So Aryan gets his wicket. An excellent over. Only one wide. So another leg spinner in action now. SCC just 9 overs, 9 runs and 4 down in 3 overs. Behan just going through his over fast. Three dot balls. Maiden over by Behan. Last over for the SCC boys. A big no ball. Pranav trying a bit too hard to get the last wicket. And that was a free hit. I think the fielder totally lost track of that and he just kept the ball to himself instead of throwing it back. So no damage done. That was outside the leg stump and he goes away without being called a wide. He skies it up, no one around, trying to go for a run out, and he does get it. And that's the end of the innings, and GIS wins by a huge margin, 111 runs. One to go. Three more balls. So, sorry, in this format, the last man also bats. So, two more balls more to go. Takes it up in the leg side, but the dot ball. That's not a run as well. So, yes, it still stands, and GIS still wins with 111 runs against the SCC. A big win for GIS. I'm sure it's going to boost up their morale, and they will look forward to coming into the finals and fight it hard. Well, on next is the next game between SCC 2 and SCC 3. SCC 3 had scored 58 runs in the previous game. So the target set is 59 for them to win. That's it. Well, we have some cricketers from the GIS team which just won now. And as they prepare for the semi-finals, we have managed to get two young budding cricketers out here. So, whom we'll probably just have a short round of discussions. What's your name?
Ram Sharan.
Yeah, Ram Sharan. So what do? I saw you were bowling out here, right? So what do you think about this format of the game? How do you like it? How is the game?
It's a fun league, well organized, and Yeah, it's hard to bowl in this league, I feel. But like as a bowler, I feel like I've done well. I only gave 4 runs and also took a wicket. And anyways, I was pretty chill. I wasn't much tense with the game because we only had 135 to defend. And yeah.
Yeah. No, that's true. I mean, just scoring 4 runs, for giving away 4 runs in your over is definitely something which is quite good. And how did you prepare for the games? The GIS, I know, have been playing pretty well, some good cricket. How have you been preparing for the game?
Our coach Munish sir gives us spends a lot of time on training us for these tournaments like these. We practiced bowling in short run-ups, playing our power game and batting, and also some good fielding practice.
That's very good, and so that's what you have been doing up, and I know you all also score. You all also practice quite hard in the GIS campus, right?
We practice a lot in the campus. We've worked very hard for this tournament, and thus the result is shown in our game.
Excellent. Wish you all the best for the future game for the coming up the finals. I think the under 10 boys you had already picked it up, right? We have some more enthusiastic GIS players also coming up. What's your name?
My name's Aryan.
And how do you think you have progressed so far?
We have played really well throughout the tournament, except one game where we lost confidence as we had to keep it tight. The fielding was not that tight, and the bowling was pretty bad. So they scored 83, and well, when we batted, we went really slow. And this format's about aggression, and bowling tight is one of the main things in this format. So I don't feel that great about that game, but then we made up well.
Yeah, well, you have said it right, because even though whatever it is, you have to just pick yourself up and go back strongly in the game. Yeah, so that's what you did. It could be seen that you have actually scored so well. So I guess you to put that behind, take some lessons from there, cut down on your wides, cut down on your extras, because every extra, every wide ball is 4 runs. So that much is something which you can't even score off the bat, right? So it's a good comeback for you, and I think we look forward to seeing you in the semi-finals and hopefully go up further up. Yeah. How do you think? How was your captaincy done?
Our captain really good. His mind is always about on the game, and he just keeps care about our fielding side, and he's a really good batsman also, and his presence of mind in the game is really good. Um, and like the stumping he got, that presence of mind was beautiful, and he's playing well throughout the game.
That's good. It's good to have your captain leading from the front, and then that's very important for the semi-finals and finals, which is coming up. A big game. NPS has also been playing pretty well, and it's the traditional rivals GIS and NPS hopefully clashing up in the finals, not the semi-finals. I wouldn't want any of these teams going out in the semi-finals. I would rather want to have a build-up in the finals where both of you fight it out. And that's exactly what happened in the under 10 games, right? As while we speak, SCC is scoring 20 runs in 2 overs. There's no wicket lost, and seem to be going pretty well. 33 still required from their balance 3 overs. 2 overs now after the completion of this over. So we also have Sakshat here, who is the only left-hand bowler we have seen so far in this tournament. So Sakshat, how do you feel? How do you feel has been your performance in this game, in this tournament so far?
I think it was a good advantage on our team because being the only one, the batsmen were pretty confused by my bowling. So I think I got good overs, but then some runs because I bowled a short ball. But I think I did fine.
Yeah, it is a pretty good change, because bowling on the left left hand, and you had a few good leg spinners as well. So shuffling between all the spinners really probably gave you that balance. How have you been working in at the nets? How has coach been telling you? What are the drills you go through? Could you just share a few points on this with us?
Actually, this is my first year in Singapore. I just came to Singapore and I became a part of the school team 1 month before. So from that day, sir has put a lot of concentration on me, and I think it really helped me because before this I was just a normal pacer, and I thought I couldn't do more in cricket, but now because of sir's concentration on me, I think I've gone up.
While we speak to Sakshat, there has been some good, interesting scenes out on the field, some extras being taken, some overthrows, and without any damage done. Still the target a bit way off, and that was a wide. It was looped right over on the leg side, and that could have been a possible boundary, but then the batsman decides to leave it for a wide, for the wide. Yeah. Two overs, 25 remaining. Aditya completely misses the line of the ball. So, Sakshat, if I can ask you, under 10 have just won the tournament for GIS earlier on. And is there any pressure on you guys for you to be successful in this one as well?
So our team strategy was to keep calm during the match and not take any pressure, because that's the most important part of cricket. As more calm you are and more better you play. So that was our whole strategy. We just tried to keep calm and we tried to build up no pressure. Last match we built up a good target, so there was no pressure in the team. It was probably because we had to bounce back from the match from NPS. So I think we played well.
Yes, all the best to you, Sakshat, and wish you good luck. Bowl well and do well in the finals once you get there. Yeah, all the best to you. So that was some of our young budding cricketers who have a bright future ahead with the sort of talent which they are displaying currently in this tournament. Shashank. And that was hit right up. The wicketkeeper chasing as the ball runs towards the boundary. He's able to catch that on, and 2 runs. .43 now in 4 overs, and 16 required of the last over. That's a shot, almost a catch, but no, they go, the batsman, not confusions or across as the batsman try to scamper, and a bit of a delay in throwing the ball across, and the batsman is safe home. The boys seem to be enjoying the game. And that's a wide. Wide down the leg side. How close can this be now? 5 balls, 11 runs. Short ball and another wide. 6 runs now. It's really inching in quite close. What you just need to do is put the ball onto the wickets. Straight balls. And another wide. The boys are delighted. Three more required. One more wide and it will do the trick. Oh, and they get a run out. The non-striker N, he was going in a bit too much and ends up the ball going up to the bowler who quickly runs him out. Unrequired at this stage. I think they've end of the game and FCC that was the last wide which was given off and SCC 2 wins the game. We have the next round between NPS and MSD.
HD print technology, vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology, vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology, vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This
Young Isha coming up. To bowl against the experienced NPS campaigners. A wild swipe. Very well bowled. That's one dot ball, and as the young girl comes up to bowl, the lights come up on the field. This is the first time where IA National Day 6's are being played in the lights for the boys. That was a very well kept up ball, and that's just costing only one run. So far, so good. We have known NPS to go off to a flying start. And they have so far quite okay on this over. That's a direct ball and well played out there. The keeper running up and just get 2 runs. Good over so far. That's a nicely flighted ball. Swept very well, very fine for the ball. For the fielder to cross it, and it goes for a 4. Arjun is really going through his form pretty well. He's crosses 26 and he's got to retire. Yet another innings. He's got his 25 only in 9 balls. A quick fire 25. 29 it should be. It shows 25 on the screen, but then the next batter in. Isha continues. Well, that's a wide. Isha could have batted ball better. Just hold on to your line. Move it on straight. And we have Abhishek coming into the commentary box, who would be also a young enthusiastic parent. As we talk about it, a huge 6 from Sarvesh that brings up the score up to 54, crosses the 50 mark. And welcome here, Abhishek.
Thanks, Farid. Good evening. On this National Day, it is my pleasure to be commentating for the kids here. Miss hit by Sarvesh. NPS at 54. No loss. And this is the 4th over for MSD. Aditya Bhatia hitting a huge 6 right over the cow corner. NPS moving on to 61 without any wickets. 3.2 overs. Again a 6. Oh, just short of the boundary. It's a 4. Seems like NPS is putting up a huge score here. MSD needs to come up with certain plan to restrict NPS. Again a flat 6 over the mid wicket by Aditya Bhatia. Just to remind our viewers, this is a match between NPS 1 versus MSD 1. The first innings is underway. A huge swing, but the bat missed the ball. Going on for the third run now. They've completed 3 runs as a bye given by the umpire. Four overs done. 73 or last over. We have Aditya Bhatia retiring, or is it Aditya Bhatia? I think Sarvesh. Yeah, Sarvesh being replaced. Oh, a straight hit by Aditya Bhatia into the runner's wicket. Ikansh is bowling from MSD. Ball lofted by Aditya Bhatia over the long on. We have a girl playing here for MSD. You can hear the roar of the F-16s or I think it's F-16s. There's a wonderful display going on over the ground right now. It's a good shot, straight under the long off. For a single. Last two balls, or rather the last ball of the innings. Seems like, square leg boundary. It's a 4. So NPS finish with a flourish, 81 in 5 overs. It would be a daunting task for MSD to get it over it. We'll play the next match, which is between MSD2 and NPS2. Seems like NPS2 is batting. So we have the NPS2. No, it's not mine. Okay. Okay. Fine. So NPS2 now batting. First ball of the innings, it seems like a wide. For NPS2, I think it's Shrey, if I'm not wrong. Good cut shot into the backward point boundary. Good cricketing shot by Shrey. We have 8 of first 2 balls, first being a wide. The second was a beautiful cut shot by Shrey. Third ball, it's a miss by Shrey. We have 3 balls, score is 8. Rian is bowling from MSD's side. It's an appeal, but no reaction by the umpire. Four balls. The last one was a good one by Rian. Leg side delivery. Shrey just played it, a flick shot, going towards the boundary. Just short. And the batsmen run for 3 runs. There's a fourth, okay. So we have 4 runs being run by the batsman. Very good running between the wickets by Shrey and Dinesh. It's a short ball. Shrey flicks it, and it's a single. That was the last ball of the over. NPS is NPS 2. It's 10 runs, I think. Second over underway. Two runs taken by Shrey. Vast empty spaces. It's a 6-a-side tournament, so there are singles on offer almost everywhere. Shrey just guides us to the third man, and I think they are looking for 2. Good running by the... It would have been an out. Good running, nevertheless. Good urgency shown by the batsman here. It's a 5-over a-side tournament. It's a wonderful format for kids to enjoy. Till date, it has been a good day so far for the kids. We have Ram Viraj bowling for MSD2. That was a straight single run by Shrey to the long off. A wide ball gives the batting team 4 runs. It's a beautiful straight 4 by Dinesh. A full delivery by Ram and was dealt with ease by Dinesh. Oh, it's a drop. It's a catch drop off the bowling of Ram. Dinesh gets a life. It's going to the boundary, mid-wicket boundary by Dinesh. A 4 off the bowling of Ahan. NPS moving on to 31 without any loss of wickets. And this is the 3rd over. That was a dead ball. Again, hoisted by Dinesh. He's looking for a second, but it's not there. Shrey facing after a little bit long, after a gap. Hoiks it over square leg. Seems like going for the boundary, just short of the boundary. 3 runs taken by Shrey. NPS moves on to 39 with this 3 without any wickets, and this is the 3rd over going on. It's possibly a catch, a good catch taken. There's a wicket. So we have the first wicket of the innings taken by MSD. Dinesh, after a good innings, some of the kids, I assume, would be playing under lights for the first time, and it would be very, very encouraging and, you know, a new experience for them. It's a 4. Good effort by the fielder. But still it's a 4. Eye under lights looks beautiful. Again, hoiked over square leg for a boundary by Shrey. NPS2 going for, seems like it's going to be a daunting total for MSD to chase. We are in the 4th over. And NPS2 has already scored 47. Possibly 2 NPS teams in the tournament along with GIS. Seems to be the teams to beat in the tournament. A wide again. Just to remind our viewers, a wide gives the opponent 4 runs. Wide in any format of the game is obviously not good for the bowling team. Here, they are penalized even more. Again a wide. Except the last over, I believe, the wide is not being rebowled. The bowler changing sides. It seems very, oh, it's an offside wide now. So we have 3 consecutive wides by the bowler. Bowler feeling the pressure. Shrey has just opened up his stance, looking to hike it. Not very sure he has the ball for doing that, but he still managed to hit off the long off. Batsman coming for 2nd run, and they complete it with ease. Shrey looking good. I think he's just retired. He scores 25 of 12 balls and retires. It's a good innings by Shrey. Batsman looking for a wide, but no, it was not given by the umpire. It's the last over of the innings for NPS. Shashank bowling. It's a good ball. Good cricketing shot by Shrey Iyer. Just to let our viewers know, the kid who just retired was Shrey Shirapu. Shrey Iyer still batting. Good ball by the bowler. Bowled him, cleaned him up. NPS 63 for the loss of 2 wickets now. Good cricketing shot by Udbhav. Long chase for the fielder. Ball seems to be heading towards the boundary, but just short. The batsmen are running for their life, it seems. 4 runs being taken by the batsman from NPS. Batsmen take 2. It was a foolish good ball, I would say, by Sashank. Sashank has bowled a good line in this over. I believe the best out of the MSD lot. It's again a lofted shot. Fielder chasing the ball again, missing it. While this is an under 14 event, I believe some of the kids are pretty young. That's over of the, that's the last ball bowled for the NPS 2 guys. We have 74 for 2, and the next innings, which is the previous match, NPS 1 now fielding, and it would be MSD chasing.
Has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice.
NPS 1 now bowling. They need 83 to win MSD 1. It is going to be a daunting task for MSD. I think it's Tanuj bowling his left armers. The batsman did well to hit the ball towards point, runs for a single. Second ball by Tanuj underway. Batsman does well again, backward point. A point, I would say. Two singles taken by NPS. MSD, sorry. Third ball, a dot by Tanuj. Good cricketing shot by the MSD batsman. Good strong throw by the fielder in the deep. Overall good cricket. The wide open spaces everywhere. It's 6-a-side tournament. Except the wicket keeper, there are 4 fielders, and the bowler, there are 4 fielders. So there are wide open spaces for the batsman to take any single doubles. Again, a good cricketing shot. but the run rate is pretty steep. Singles or doubles might not do the trick for MSD. A good over by Tanuj. The required run rate is 19.25. It's a pretty daunting task for MSD. NPS will not be bothered with the singles or doubles. Out of bowling, his off spins. No run. A quick single taken by the batsman here. Arjun going from the wicket-keeping position and doing the fielding. Again a single, not going to hurt NPS. Faster ball by Arav, a wide, which gives the MSD 4 runs. There's no reball for the wide unless it's the last over. Again a wide. A good over turns into a not so good over in just 2 balls and 2 wides. The batsman defending. Seems as if they've got their runs for this over.
PaperOne provides professional print quality that saves up to 18% of ink use. This has to be the right choice. Imagine paper that brings your ideas to life completely. Smudge-free and crisp lines. Imagine colors so vibrant they could jump off the page. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy.
We are back live now. Aditya Bhatia bowling. A good delivery. Bit of a bounce on this ball. Batsman missing it. Again, a good delivery, short of length. Batsman missing it again. Out. Good stumping by Arjun. Batsman going back into the pavilion, and we have, I think, the only girl coming to bat for MSD who is playing in this tournament. It is good to see girls coming up and playing. If I'm not wrong, her name is Isha. Yes, I think it's Isha. It's a wide ball by Aditya. 4 runs to MSD. They are at 19 for 1. This is the 3rd over. First run for Isha off the bat. Not sure if it... Yeah, that's over for Aditya.
Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy
3 overs
HD
bowled.
print technology. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant
The run out chance. Oh. Isha, just after hitting the ball, she ran. The runner did not respond. And it was an easy out for Arjun, run out. So NPS picking up their second wicket. In the form of a run out. And Sharda bowling for NPS, flicked away into the leg side, mid-wicket. Arav with a strong throw. Seems like Ansh has hurt his fingers. Again a dot ball. I think the run rate is beyond the reach right now. It's 46 almost. And a easy stumping for Arjun. Win or lose, I think the kids will gain a lot from this tournament. And especially if you're playing against a strong team like NPS, I think it would be a good outing for the kids. They will take a lot of positive out of this tournament. Batting, bowling or fielding. And obviously the joy of interacting with your colleagues, with your friends. It's a good shot, but for a single. Ansh is bowling well here. He's into his last ball and he's just given 2 or 3 runs now. Again a single. A good over by Ansh. MSD at 23 for 3 after the end of 4 overs. This is the last over to be bowled by Sarvesh. He's an excellent off-spin bowler. Some of the NPS kids, because I myself am an NPS parent, I know them and they have done pretty well. I'm sure there would be players in the opponent teams as well who have really come up well up the ranks, and they've been possibly playing for some other SCA League teams as well. Oh, that was a close one. Arjun just possibly missing a catch there, but was difficult one. Good ball by Sarvesh. Good off-spin bowling, flighted delivery. Batsman just touches it into the offside for a single. Seems like it's going to be a huge victory for NPS. Good off-spin ball. Oh, it seems like it's touched the bails and the batsman is out. There was no reaction by the bowlers, and it seemed like the end of the innings, but no. It was clean bowled by Sarvesh, the batsman walking back into his pavilion. We have a left-hander from MS Dhoni. Again, a miss, but this time it's a wide by Sarvesh. Something which could hurt them later in the tournament. They'll have to control their wides. Again, a very good delivery. The last ball was a wide bowled in the last over, so it should be a re-ball. You're not? Okay, yeah, you're not. Yeah, I know, you're not doing anything. I think someone downstairs, maybe? No? No, it's not down. Power, power angle. NPS. Yeah, the power came back, yeah. NPS win that match easily. Now we have the second innings versus NPS 2 and MSD 2. MSD 2 batting now. They have MSD would have to chase 74, so 75 to win. First over being bowled by NPS. There are no leg buys, and neither there is LBW. Good ball, good shot. Cut. Backward point. Third man area for a single. We have a very active Kshitij, the coach of NPS, giving some useful tips to the fielders. It was a good delivery by Sheshang. MSD needs to score very briskly here. A huge hike, but could not connect the ball. And a dot ball. A useful dot ball by Shashank. 4 balls, 2 runs. When you are requiring 17, almost 17 to win every over. Some bit of urgency is being shown by the batsman, but for a single. Good bowling by Shashank. Good shot. Again, possibly for a single or maybe coming for a 2. No, it's a single. A very good over by Shashank. Only giving 5, possibly 4 runs with 3 dot balls. MSD after the first over is 4. They're chasing 75 to win. Next over. Again, possibly hitting the pads. No possibility of a run. A good ball. Ashwin is the bowler. Rian and Shreyan are the batsmen. Again, a hoik, but didn't touch the ball. The batsman was not able to touch the ball. It was a wide. And MSD gets 4 runs. Most of the runs in this innings have come square of the wicket. Possibly an indication of the bowlers bowling short of length. Good shot. Very good fielding. Just a single. Again a cut. It was short on the offside. A wide ball and 4 runs being awarded to MSD. For those who are watching from the comfort of their homes or maybe on the mobiles sitting somewhere enjoying the tournament so far, let me tell you it's a wonderful day here, especially under lights with no sun out. It's a beautiful weather. Good ball. Just for a single. This is the 3rd over. Possibly a good time to visit the grounds, see IA under lights and see the young kids play. Siddharth bowling for NPS into his 3rd ball. Seems like having a good strong action, but it was a wayward delivery, a wide one, resulting into 4 runs for MSD. Oh, a full toss, not possibly above waist height. Declared good by the umpire, and 2 runs for the batting team. You don't have money. Again, I think given the spaces, the wide open spaces in the field, possibly the batsmen could play good cricketing shots and still get value for their shots. There are a lot of runs to be had. Yes. There's 2 runs possibly. No, I think the batsmen decide against it. While everyone thinks that 4 overs, 5 overs side, batsmen have to come and just go for it from ball 1. I think the format allows batsmen to play good cricketing shots and get a lot of value out of their shots. Again, a lofted shot. Good fielding at the boundary by Shrey. And a good throw as well. Good cut shot. A misfield by the fielder there. Ball is heading towards the boundary and goes over the rope. A good cricketing shot resulting into a boundary for MSD. That's a proof of how you should possibly play in this format. There are less number of fielders, and if you play good shots, you get a lot of value for your shots. Again, hiked over mid-wicket just for a single. Singles and doubles are not going to hurt an NPS. The asking rate is way above 25. It's almost 27. A good defensive shot. Dinesh bowling his fifth ball. Seems like a simple catch. Back to the bowler, cotton bowled Dinesh. New batsman coming from MSD. MSD at 30 for 1. This is the fourth over. We have 1 over after this, in which they need to chase 75. Seems like very, very difficult, but not impossible. There's a misfield at long on, giving a chance to the batsman to run 2. Oh, it seems like the batsman just slackened a bit and gave an opportunity to NPS to run out for a run out. It's nice cool breeze blowing across the ground. It's a good strong shot off, and it's a 4. There was no one on the long off boundary. The fielder was a bit wide, and a straight shot resulting into a 4 for MS Dhoni. A good shot, but yep, Udbhav wheeling and returning it back, straight throw to the wickets, but no possibility of a run out. Shrey Iyer is bowling. This is the last over for MS Dhoni. It seems like possibly an impossible task now. And chance for a run out, stumping. But batsman scampering back to the crease. We are heading towards the semi-finals after this game. A good shot. No, it's a very easy cotton bowled for Shrey. Again a bold. Straight delivery, short ball, batsman bouncing down the wicket, missing it completely. And a clean bowled. A very young batsman walks up to the crease, misses it. That's over, and NPS wins it quite easily.
Colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with ProDigi HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. The wonders of PaperOne with ProDigi HD print technology. Imagine what the right paper could do for you. What you choose makes a world of difference. For the best print result, PaperOne provides professional print quality that saves up to 18% of ink use. This has to be the right choice. Imagine paper that brings your ideas to life completely. Smudge-free.
First semi-final underway between GIS and NPS. This is NPS 2, Ashwin bowling. Good strong shot by Aryan, and they go for 2. They get 2 runs. This is going to be a good match. Both teams equally matched. Again, a very good shot by Aryan. Fielder there. Extra cover boundary, and they scamper for 2. So this is the match between the second place team in the first group. Again, a good shot by Aryan. All cricketing shots, good cricketing shots. 2 runs. NPS 2 GIS. Huh? It started very. Yeah. Good start by GIS. Single to backward point. Four balls. We have 7. A good strong shot into long on for a single. First over being bowled by NPS, and GIS are eight runs. Udbhav bowling. A misfield by the batsman, giving the batsman a 4. A useful boundary for GIS. Pranav Venkat and Aryan Modi batting for GIS. Pranav and Aryan can be dangerous. It's going to be a good and interesting match between GIS and NPS this one. "12 runs, missed it, a dot ball, a very useful dot ball by Udbhav. He's bowling a good line length here. It's a pressure match. Again a miss. Hits the pads, no runs. A useful ball for NPS and Udbhav. Good strong shot of the off. Fielder chasing. Seems like he will get the better of the ball. A good throw. It's a 3. It's been a good over till date now. Till now. 4 balls, 7 runs. A wide ball. 4 runs for a wide, and the batsmen get 2 singles. 7 runs off 1 ball. Bowling a wide in this format is criminal. Again a wide ball. Udbhav feeling the pressure. 17 runs coming off that over from Udbhav. "25 for 2 in 2 overs without any wickets." Yeah. Strong shot. Heading towards the boundary. Good shot by Pranav. NPS, GIS does not only bring the best out of the players, it brings the best out of the parents as well. It's a very good shot by Pranav. This time to the offside. A boundary again. All of a sudden you would have seen the noise levels increase. That's because not of the boys, but the parents. It's good to see parents coming to the ground and supporting the kids. Very good shot. But this time it's a single. There was a fielder there. Shashank bowling 3 balls, 9 runs. Bowling to Aryan now. Short ball. It's a good fielding by Dinesh and the long off boundary, giving GIS 2 runs and Aryan 2 runs. A very good shot. Wide of the long off boundary by Aryan. It's a 4. This is the third over. GIS already at 40. A very good dab round the third man area. Arjun giving a chase, but I think it's going to be futile. It's a boundary. Very good shot by Aryan. That's end of Shashank's over. 19 runs taken. Three overs, 44. Going at a healthy 15 runs or almost 15 runs per over. Two more overs to go. Dinesh seems to be the bowler now. There is long off. This is mid wicket. And it's a wide ball. Straight to the long off. We have a wide long on almost between the cow corner and straightish long on. First ball, only a single. Again a double. It's a good batting by Aryan Modi. And he gets... It stops before the boundary. 2 runs. It's been a good cricketing display till date. GIS boys playing good cricketing shots right now. Undercut. Possibly a 4. Yes, it is a 4. Aryan moving on to 23 rapidly in 10 balls. They've crossed 50 GIS. In 3.2 overs, we have 51 for no loss. Arjun trying to get him run out, missing it. As a result, the batsman scrambled for a second run. Sorry, the wicketkeeper is Shrey. Good innings by Aryan Modi. He retires at 25. That's the score you have to retire. 53, no loss. Aryan retired. We still have Pranav on the other end. And a new batsman comes in. They need to maintain the momentum. And the batsman seems to be walking down the crease. It's a short ball, good ball by the bowler. Realizing the batsman is charging. And it's 2 runs still taken by the batsman. One shot, all that running for 2, resulting just into a 1. A few millimeters short and a single taken off. Some field adjustments going on. Dinesh going and bowling his last ball. A good open face but resulting into a single. The fielder has moved a bit finer. After the end of 4 overs, GIS 55. This was a relatively good over by Dinesh. It's the last over, being bowled by Shrey. Shot over long on, fielder there into the cow corner. Gives the batsman a single. GIS moves on to 56. 4.1 overs being bowled. This last 5 balls of GIS innings. The ball is going to spin the fielder. Quick across the turf, but still could not stop the 2. 2 balls, 3 runs. Good over till late by Shrey. A good strong shot. That's 6 over the cow corner. And Pranav has to retire.
I have to go down and waiting for my prize. Later you have to give me 10.
It's a good showing by Pranav. Finishing his innings with a 6 over the cow corner. GIS moves on to 64 in 4.3 balls. 3 balls. Again a good shot. Good fielding by the fielder in the cow corner. Going for and a run out. There was given it went straight into the fielder. There's possibly no. Okay. Again a good shot. Straight into Dinesh at long on. Again a possibility of a run out being missed by the bowler. Good flick by Shrey, but still not good enough for a run out. Shrey, the wicketkeeper, removing his wicket-keeping gloves. Good strategy. There's no fielder in the square leg, deep square leg boundary, but the ball possibly is stopping. The fielder has to give a long chase from the cow corner to the square leg boundary. It's a good. GIS finish off at 71. It's going to be a good chase by NPS. The second semi-final underway between NPS 1 seems like NPS is batting first. The second semi-final underway between NPS 1 and MSD. Abhyuday taking the strike. He's the left-hander on your screen. Good shot, straight into the fielder. A single of the first ball. Akshay, the other batsman, he's now on strike. Again a single of the second ball. Akshay moves on to 1, opens his account. NPS 2 in 2 balls. Again, just a single. Possibly the bowler is bowling to a plan. On the offside, there are 2 fielders and he's doing well today. A flick into the boundary by Akshay. I think the left-hand, right-hand combination, the bowler had to change his line. Goes on to the boundary. NPS move on to 7. Good shot. The fielder moving away, not going for the catch. And it's a 3 runs, easy runs, taken by the batsman. Last ball coming off. NPS move on to 10. Akshay doing bulk of the scoring, facing 3 balls, 8 runs. The batsman missing it. Off the legs is no runs. One run, 1 over, 10 runs, NPS. Second over being bowled by MSD. Shot. It's a 4 by Akshay. First ball going for 4, a little bit of pressure on the bowler. Let's see how he responds. A good ball, but being missed by the keeper. It's a possibility of going for a 4, and it does. Goes for a 4. It's not been signaled as a wide. It's a by 4. Was there a by signal? No by signal as well. Possibly hit the batsman's gloves. Yeah. A strong flick by Akshay. It's a 6. It's a huge 6. Akshay playing really well. NPS moving on to 24 in 1.3 overs. Akshay at 22. 1 Good cricketing hit from his retirement. Just misses the ball, but it's wide. And 4 runs to NPS. NPS move on to 28. As I said, a wide in this format could cost you dearly. Good shot by Akshay. Seems like streaming towards the boundary. It does. Extra cover boundary. Akshay needs to retire at 26. A well-made 26 by Akshay of just 7 balls. Aditya Bhatia walks in. We have the firecrackers going off at the background for the National Day Parade. 4 balls, 22 runs by the bowler. Misses. Aditya misses the ball. A dot ball. And that's over. So that was the 6th ball. NPS move on to 32 in 2 overs. 3 overs to go. Abhi they're batting at 2 of 3 balls, and Aditya Bhatia just come in to bat. He's yet to open his account. It's a huge hit, but there's a fielder there. It's still 2 runs. It's a long boundary there. Second ball of the over. Again in the leg side. This time it seems there's a fielder there. Again going for 2 runs. The batsman unable to put it into the boundary. It's a very slow ball, leg side, and there's a fielder for that shot. This is way off the pitch. It's a wide ball. 4 runs to NPS. Again a wide ball. Ahan bowling 2 wides, consecutive wides, giving NPS 8 runs. It's a very low ball and it goes for a boundary. NPS moving on to 48. Bowler changing sides. Not properly hitting the ball. Coming for 2 and getting it easily. That's over for Ahan. NPS score 50 in 3 overs, building up into a quite a decent, possibly a huge total. It's the fourth over of the innings, and a good hit by Aditya towards the cow corner, and it's a 4. NPS moving on to 54. Aditya moving on to 4 of just 2 balls. He's been playing well in this tournament. Again, a good shot. Again, a 4. Same place, cow corner. 2 consecutive 4s by Aditya. Aryan needs to possibly change his line and length. It's a good ball. It's a good ball, a follow-up ball after being hit by 2 consecutive 4s. That's the learning which these kids would have from this tournament and playing this format. Quickly they need to change, adapt themselves according to the batsman. Here we see Aryan adapting well. After being hit 2 consecutive 4s, he came back well. And as I said, in this format, there's just 4 fielders except the bowler and the wicketkeeper. Plenty of open spaces for runs. A single and the last ball of the 4th over coming up. Abhyuday to face. Oh, straight shot. Not going to be a boundary. A single to end the 4th over. End of 4 overs, NPS 64. This is the last over coming up now. After this, we'll have the second innings of the first semi-finals. Abhyuday to face the first ball of the last over of their innings. It's not getting it. 2 runs. Seems like Abhyuday is trying to hit too hard. Again a shot, but not in the middle of... Oh, this is a misfield resulting into a 4. A lucky boundary for Abhyuday. This time it's a good shot, straight down the wicket. Off the straight boundary over the bowler's end. Abhyuday moves on to 23, NPS moving on to 74. 3 balls to go. This time again a boundary. Abhyuday retiring at 27. A new batsman walks into the crease. NPS move on to 78. Last 2 balls of the innings. Yeah, I'll do that. A sweep shot into long on. The batsmen run for 2 and there's a third run they steal. Possibly coming for a 4th one. It's a suicide, but still they manage it. Yeah. The fielding team making a very simple opportunity of a run out. Oh, that's a bold. Ansh being bowled of the last ball. We're now about to start the second innings of the first semi-finals. NPS has a good chance here. GIS scoring 70 odd runs. Yeah, 71. 72 to win for NPS. GIS has some very good bowlers here. Vihan opening, the leg spinner opening for GIS. First ball being bowled by Vihan. Good leg spin. Squares off the batsman. A dot ball. GIS defending 71. NPS needs to score briskly at least 14 to 15 runs per over. Good shot, good pull. Going into the mid-wicket area, just a single. 2 balls for just a single. Good shot, but straight into the long, straight boundary. Just a single. This can be a very cruel game. Just after an over, you can see your run rate just go beyond your reach. And a good ball being defended. A good over from Vihan here can put a lot of pressure on NPS. It's a good shot by Dinesh, but only for a single. GIS will not at all mind this. They've just given 4 runs in the first 5 balls. When you're defending 71 and NPS is requiring almost more than 16 runs per over. It's a miss. First over, a very good one by Vihan. Just 4 runs coming out of it. And the asking rate for NPS climbs to 17. There needs to be more than one boundary every year, every over. Could it be the first one for this over? No. Batsmen go for 2 and they make it. Ram Sharan is the bowler, giving away just 2 runs in the first ball. Edge by Dinesh could be a very lucky and fruitful edge. Ball could possibly go for a boundary. It does. 4 runs to Dinesh and to NPS, a useful one. Something which the bowler will feel undone by. It was a good ball, nevertheless. You can see the energy from the fielders, but more than that, I think the parents are equally or maybe more excited. It's a play and a miss. Play and a miss by Dinesh. Good ball by Ram Sharan. Again, hits the pad. Cannot run, my dear. It's a dot ball. A very useful dot ball. You can see the parents. Again a miss. Good line by Ram Sharan. Dinesh missing it totally. And the run rate is just over 5 when the requirement is more than 19. Again a miss. Oh, it's out. NPS losing their first wicket after 2 good overs by GIS. The asking rate is creeping up all the time, possibly beyond 20 now. There has to be some big shots being played by NPS in this over. Good shot, but straight going into the fielder just for a single. These are not going to hurt GIS. Definitely it's not going to help NPS. There has to be boundary every ball now. It seems like 5 balls. You need more than 20 overs, 20 runs in this over. Again, a miss hit to the square leg. Fielder there. Easy single. The GIS kids are bowling well. Good leg spin. It's a catch for Pranav, who drops it. It hit him hard into his chest. Will it be costly for GIS? Udbhav trying to open up. Again a miss. It's a wide this time. 4 runs. Good shot. Pranav, safe hands, fielding it this time. Returning it, NPS go for a single. Boundaries not coming their way. NPS needs to find boundaries now. A miss and a stumped. So a tired looking shot by the batsman, resulting into a wicket. It's basically NPS has to score more than a boundary every ball now. This is going to help. It's going towards the third man boundary. Still stops short of the boundary. Batsman has to run. Oh, it's a miss by the wicket keeper, Aryan. The batsman scamper for 3. Again a dabble. It's not going to help NPS. They need to go for boundaries now. It's a semi-final. There's no chance of coming back into the tournament. It's a knockout. Good shot. Possibility of a 4, and it does go for a 4. It's a beautiful shot by Udbhav. A good cricketing shot, resulting into a boundary for the team and for himself. This is the 4th over. There's 1 over after this. NPS has a lot of boundary hitting to do. And as my daughter says, a lot of 6's. It's an edge. Possibly could be a useful edge going towards the third man boundary. Aryan giving a good chase, and he manages to cut it off just before the boundary. It's a good chase by Aryan. Manages to save a run for his team. NPS moving on to 30 for the loss of 2 wickets. This is the 4th over. 2 balls for this over to go. The batsman totally missing it. Good ball by the bowler. Outside the off stump. Spinning it away from the batsman. A single again is not going to hurt GIS, and it's not going to help NPS. But a good ball, nevertheless, by the bowler, and good respect shown by the batsman. Last over, 41 runs. sixes would not help. There has to be help coming from GIS now. The batsman hits a good strong shot straight, and it's a 4. Good intent shown by the batsman, resulting into a 4. Seems like GIS would be the favorites to move into the finals from this semi-final. It's a good shot again, straight to the fielder. A single. 2 balls, 5 runs. Good shot into the cow corner. For 4. A boundary. The third ball. Good line bowled by Pranav. Batsman could not do much out of it. Just a single. Just the last ball coming up now. Yes, it's the last ball. A single to finish off the innings. A last ball coming up, sorry. That was the 5th ball. Good ball to finish off things for GIS. GIS make it to the finals, defeating NPS 2. The second semi-final coming up. MSD is going to bat and going to chase 82. They have 83 runs to make and win. NPS fielding, but they have come into the field and there's no wicket keeper as of now. Ansharda was supposed to keep. He went into the field without his keeping gear. He has to go off the field and come back with his keeping gear. Just to remind our viewers, Arjun has been keeping all the way for them. So this is a change of role for Ansh. So Arjun is resting this match and Ansh comes in as a wicket keeper. It's been quick. First over being bowled by Ashwin. And it's a wide. They start with a wide. As I said, Tanuj is the bowler. It's a left-arm seamer. Bowl starts with a wide. 4 runs for MS Dhoni. A good start. Good shot by MSD. It's going to be a 4. A very positive start by MSD. NPS cannot afford to be loose here. Still a long way to go. Going to the finals. Tanuj. Again a good shot by the batsman. Possibly moving towards the... It's a 4. Again a 4. MSD has made a brisk start to this innings. What seemed like a daunting total, they are on track for that. Good shot by the batsman again. Good ball by Tanuj as well. Good cricket overall. It's just a single. A wide by Tanuj. 17 runs in the first 5 balls. That's the over. So MSD definitely on track for 83. The first over has been hit for 17. Arav bowling the second over for NPS, starting with a wide. It's been a loose start for NPS this time. As I said, wides can put you back by 4 runs. Good ball, good second ball. But the batsman scamper for second one. The fielding not... Yep. Again, possibility of a third. And they do. 3 runs. So first ball bowled, second ball. First was a wide, second 3 runs. Arav trying to stop the single. Good attempt. But the batsmen were equally good and up to the task. Complete a single. Arav into his 4th ball. A good dot ball. Four balls into his second over. His first over. Second over for NPS. Good cut shot. Straight to the fielder. Batsmen do well for a single. Good bowling by Arav. After starting poorly with a wide and a 3, he's come back strongly. So second over resulting into 10 runs for MSD. So they're 27 without loss for in 2 overs. They're chasing 83. 3 overs to go. Aditya Bhatia bowling the third over for NPS. Good shot. He's bowling short and to the offside. Possibly there needs to be a rethink in terms of the fielding. They have 2 fielders on the offside, one on the third man, one on the extra cover. The batsmen scamper for a single. It's a good bowled by Aditya. Again a short ball, but this time is a wide. 4 runs again. NPS has been a bit wayward in this innings. They've bowled 4 wides till now, and this is just the third over. Good ball. Following up after the wide. Good ball again by Aditya. Eight runs given in this first 4 balls. A single to the long on. That's end of Aditya's over. 3 overs gone, 36. Run rate for MSD is creeping up now. They need boundaries. Lots of them. Good cut shot. 2 fielders chasing. One from the third man, the other from the extra cover. It's a boundary. Long chase for both of them. Third man fielder making it first, but still could not stop the boundary. Good ball by Akshay. A single for the batsman. Unusually, NPS has been pretty quiet. It's a very good shot for a boundary by the batsman. The field, one is on the third point, the third man, the other is on the extra cover boundary. It's bowled. Good ball by Akshay, following up from his boundary ball. Full to the leg side, and the bail's leg stump uprooted. 34 required in the last 6 balls. It's a very uphill task for MSD. Seems like it is going to be NPS 1 versus GIS in the finals. But as we say in cricket, never call till the last ball is being bowled. Good ball, Abhyuday bowling. Good first ball. Lofted shot, only for a single. Seems like heading towards an NPS win. Oh, it's a wide ball. Again, NPS has been poor with their wide bowling. Last 3 balls of the innings coming. Abhida needs to bowl 3 balls. The fielder totally missing it, and it goes for a boundary. A very flighted ball by Abhyuday. Batsman not able to connect it, and results into a dot ball. Ansh standing way far behind. There's an opportunity to stump. Nevertheless, a dot ball, and NPS go into the finals to play off GIS.
Has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. This has to be the right choice. PaperOne brings your ideas to life completely. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink.
We are waiting for the finals to
This
start.
has to be the right choice. PaperOne
The
brings your
under 14
ideas to
finals
life
for which the
completely.
kids have been playing. The
Choose
trophy for which the
PaperOne,
kids have been playing
enhanced with
from
Prodigy HD print
12:30 in the noon.
Vibrant color.
This is all to fight for between GIS and NPS. NPS batting. NPS won the toss and they decided to bat first. The GIS players on the field, waiting for the NPS openers to come onto the field. Just to remind you, they've just come off the field. They had been playing the second semi-final. And they need to hurry back with their pads on to bat. It looks like Aditya Bhatia is going to open for NPS. And his partner seems like going to be possibly Arjun and Aditya. Yeah. So Arjun Nagpal and Aditya Bhatia coming on for NPS to open the innings. It's going to be an exciting finals. For all the football fans, I am not sure whom you support, but it seems like it's Liverpool versus Manchester United.
To pay the person now. Give. I have to pay.
You didn't pay? Arjun is facing, and he's going to face Vihan, who has been brilliant throughout this tournament. He's a leg spin bowler. So Aryan is keeping. We have Pranav on the long on boundary. Vihan is coming up with his first ball. Misses. Arjun misses. It's a good ball. Good leg spin ball over the stumps. Arjun is eyeing for his backward square leg boundary. Again missing. Arjun misses for the second time in the row. A good start by GS. 2 dot balls bowled by Vihan. Again a miss, but this time it's a wide ball. 4 runs. Vihan errs in his line. Results into a wide. A good hit by Arjun going towards the point boundary. Aryan giving a chase as well. It's a 4. Beautiful first two balls. Second two balls going for 4 runs each. One through a wide and the other through a beautiful boundary. NPS making up for the first two dot balls with 2 boundaries or 2-4 in the next 2 balls. So we have 8 for NPS in 4 balls. Yep. Good shot by Arjun. It was a good ball by Vihan. Heading towards the good fielding by Pranav. Just 2 runs. 10 runs in the first 5 balls. Dead. Good shot by Arjun. Cover boundary, but looks like a single. 11 runs coming off the first over. All the balls being faced by Arjun, except the 4 coming off wides, 7 coming off Arjun's bat. Out. It's a big nick and Arjun is out. A good first ball by Ram Sharan. Abhyuday coming into bat in place of Arjun. Is the finals. Ram Sharan coming with the second ball. It opened the face into the third man, possibly for 2 runs. 2 balls, 2 runs. Good over so far by Ram Sharan. It has been a good start by GIS till now. A good shot by Abhyuday into the square leg boundary for 4. It was a full toss outside the leg stump and dealt well with by Abhyuday. Interestingly, Aditya Bhatia is yet face a ball. He has been in very sublime form. Fourth ball coming up of the second over by Ram Sharan. Abhyuday facing NPS 17 for 1. Shot off the legs, possibly heading towards 2 runs. Mid-wicket boundary. There was a fielder there. It's the last ball of the over, possibly. 4 balls. Okay. Last 2 balls. Again, a single possibly by Abhyuday. Aditya Bhatia facing his first ball. in the second over. This is the last ball of the second over. NPS is 20 for 1. Bhatia facing his first ball. Good shot. Reaching out for the ball. It was possibly wide. Two runs. NPS 22. 12 runs coming off this. 11 runs. Okay. So 2 overs 22 for 1. Good shot. 2 runs again. Good fielding by Vihan. An exciting final. Two runs again. Batsman doing well. A lot of running for the batsman to do if it's not going to be easy boundaries. A wide ball. 4 runs. As I said, wide in this format can possibly make or break a match. He missing it. He walked across his stumps, hoping that he's going to hoik it over backward, or rather fine leg. He totally misses the ball. Inside edge into the pads possibly. And a single. Good over by Aryan as of now. Yeah. Aditya Bhatia facing his second ball. Misses, but it's a wide. It's a wide. And that's the over. So we have 35. .35 for NPS in 3 overs. 2 overs to go. Left arm spin. He's bowled well till date. Good shot into the boundary, but fielded by Vihan. Oh, that's a suicide. It was not a second run there. Aditya was running to the danger end. NPS just get a single. And lose a wicket of Aditya. So miss hit by Abhyuday. Ball is running towards the third man boundary. It goes for a boundary. A miss hit for 4, resulting into a boundary for NPS. Again, a good shot, but yeah, straight into this. Abhyuday batting on 20. Akshay is the new man in. Sakshat bowling well. 6 off just 3 balls right now. Again a miss hit. I think the NPS batsmen are trying too hard to connect. Just a single. It's been a good over till now from Sakshat. It's a no ball and it's very good shot. And a 6. It's definitely a no ball and a 6. A beautiful shot by Akshay. And that's an over. Very good shot by Akshay. So it's a free hit possibly this ball. It's a beautiful shot straight through. Abhyuday is retiring. He scores 25. New batsman in Sharvesh. The first ball of the last over of the innings. 57 is the score. Anything about 70 in a final would be a good score. As I said, it's heading towards a very good final. Short ball by Pranav. Possibly 2 runs. Yes. Again. Overthrow. And going for 4. They have to keep their cool. It's a tense situation. Possibly the parents are not helping. I am a parent too. A good ball by Pranav, a good follow-up delivery. That was Sarvesh's first ball possibly. Second ball. Going for a big hit. Yeah. Oh. Some urgency being shown by the NPS batsman. Oh. Okay. So good shot by Ansh. Seems like it's going to be 2 runs. Hey! This was 2. Yeah. I think it's Akshay is trying to give Akshay the strike. Akshay has been in good nick. It's an out. Run out. Akshay, who's been playing well. The last ball of the innings. I think GIS would be very happy with the score as of now. It's a good shot. Straight, long on boundary. Coming for 2. And they make it. They can possibly come up for 3. There's no harm. And they do it. So 3 runs of the last ball. A little bit of not very 67 of 4 in the 5 overs. So we have an interesting chase. 68 required by GIS in 5 overs. NPS is onto the field. Waiting for the GIS batsman to come on. It looks like Abhyuday is going to bowl his first over. First over of the innings. GIS, we have Aryan Modi and Pranav. We have a mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. We have a deep long on. We have an extra cover just at the edge or covers and a deep long off. It's guided off the third man. Arjun giving a chase. Seems like 2 runs for the first ball. Second ball from Abhyuday coming up. Good shot by Aryan off to the extra cover boundary. Akshay does well and restricts it for 2. 4 runs in the first 2 balls. Good ball, good third ball, a dot ball. Mid wicket to Aditya Bhatia, a single. Five runs coming off the first 4 balls. Good over so far by Abhyuday. Cracking shot by Pranav. Good sound as it leaves the bat, but only a single. Good bowling. Off the pads, no runs. First over, 6 runs given off by Abhyuday. A very good one. GIS scoring 6 in the first over. They need to pick up pace. The run rate required is 15.5. Akshay Srinivas is bowling the second over for NPS. And we have Pranav facing. Good ball. Aditya Bhatia giving the chase, possibly a single. A good start by Akshay. A miss by Aryan. A good bowling by Akshay. Outside the off stump. Bowling into a good channel. Again a miss. Good bowling, excellent bowling by Akshay. Three balls bowled by Akshay just for a single. A full toss, possibly just a single. Aryan not connecting it, resulting in just in a single. The run rate is creeping up. Good ball by Akshay, a short ball dug in with pace. The batsman could do nothing but just take a single. Good shot by Aryan, but possibly again going to be a single. A very good bowling by Akshay. He just bowls over for 4 runs. Aditya Bhatia coming in to bowl third over for NPS. GIS just has 10 runs in the first 2 overs. They require 19.33 runs per over going from here for the next 3 overs. Good shot, possibly going to give them 2 or maybe 3 if they are quick. There is a possibility of 3 runs here. They do it quite easily. First ball of Aditya, going for 3. I think the bowlers have done a good job till date. They've been bowling to the plan and bowling to the field. Good ball, good short ball dug in by Aditya. A very good ball. A surprise ball. Again, the batsman missing. It's been excellent till date. It's a huge hit, but going off. Oh, it's a miss. The ball was kite by the batsman. The bowler did a good job in reaching to the ball, but unable to grab it. As a result, a missed chance by Aditya. Good shot by Aryan. Extra cover boundary for 4. It was a foolish ball. Aryan just took a step in front and hit it over the extra cover boundary. Good ball, good ball. The batsmen were bouncing down the wicket and it was a short ball bowled by Aditya. It's a full toss and a 6. First ball full toss by Ansh. A juicy full toss and a 6 hit by Pranav. Good ball. Good second ball by Ansh. Again bouncing down the wicket. It's a 4. It's a 4. 3 balls from Ansh going for 10 runs. This is the 4th over, and we have an over after this, in which GIS needs to get to 68. They are 40 runs away. Again, a huge hit by Pranav. This is a big 6 into CSC. Ansh going for runs. Pranav taking him on. "16 runs coming off the first 4 balls of Ansh. Bear in mind, GIS does require boundary of every ball in order to win it. I mean, 4 runs every ball, possibly a 6 now and then. Good bowling by Ansh, coming back in, only a single. Aryan Modi facing now. Ansh possibly the last ball of his over. This is a no ball. A no ball. This is going to cost NPS, possibly C. Time will tell. So 6 runs. So 4 of a no ball and 2 runs being run. So we have the last over coming up. And GIS requires 23. 27, sorry. 27. GIS have 41. They've not lost a wicket, so they can go all out. Good ball. And a 4 by Pranav. He moves on to 25. Possibly he has to retire. A good innings by Pranav. 25 of 12 balls, bringing GIS back into the game. Still a lot to be achieved by the next few batsmen. Five balls, 23 more to win. So wide ball bowled by Sharvesh. It's a re-ball in the last over. Pressure showing up on the kids as well as the parents. Good ball. Good fielding. Good fielding. It's an out. Very good fielding by Ansh in the boundary. Getting rid of the ball quickly, and good work done by Sarvesh to get the batsman out. Good shot. Straight to Abhyuday, who fields and gets back to the bowler. "16 runs now needed. Very loopy ball. Good ball by Sarvesh. A good chase by the fielder. Yes, it's a run out again. Batsman trying to take 3 runs. Two balls remaining. Good shot. And a 4. Not sure why this changed the field. It was a good cricketing shot by Aryan. Last ball. And NPS win the match and the tournament. A very good end for NPS. It was a good match, good final. But NPS comes out at the top this time around and are the ultimate winners for the IA 6's under 14 tournament. In the morning, I think the under 10 winners were GIS. It was a match between NPS and GIS, which GIS won. And under the under 14, I think NPS comes out as the top team.
And crisp lines. Imagine colors so vibrant they could jump off the page. Choose PaperOne, enhanced with Prodigy HD print technology. Vibrant colors, smudge-free, crisp lines, saves ink. The wonders of PaperOne with Prodigy HD print technology.